Done. Now we can finally play the game. It is the third Saturday in October, and the show is on one more time in Knoxville, Tennessee.
We are live in Tallahassee, the capital of the great state of Florida.
There's no law against scalping tickets in this part of the country, and premium prices have been paid. That's Desmond Howard going in motion on second down and 5 for Michigan, playing on real grass at Michigan Stadium. Throw it to the sideline. It is intercepted. Florida State was sitting and waiting for it, and Terrell Buckley has scored a touchdown. How do you do?
56-yarder. It's got, no, does not have the leg. And Chris Davis takes it in the back of the end zone. He'll run it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. There goes Davis. Oh, my God. Davis is going to run it all the way back. Auburn's going to win the football game. Auburn's going to win the football game.
All the band is out on the field. He's going to go into the end zone for the play. The most amazing, sensational, dramatic, heart-rending, exciting, thrilling finish in the history of college football. California.
Thrown out, he's going to go deep, and I mean deep, and I mean touchdown, Florida! Tyree Cleveland in a miracle finish, a Hail Mary that's full of grace for the Gators.
Barkley trying to bounce it, and does escape. Saquon Barkley in the clear, still going. Saquon Barkley all the way to the end zone, electric, 79 yards.
It's a 31-30 game, and what does Nebraska do?
I have not seen the kicker come on the field, and I don't think he's coming on the field. Tom Osborne made this decision a long time ago. He's decided to go for 2 and take his shot at winning. I commend him for it.
This is for the national championship for Nebraska.
And if in 48 seconds they become the winner, they certainly deserve to be national champions.
Here come the Seminoles of Florida State, one of the great traditions in college football, and this becoming one of the nation's favorite rivalries. It's a battle for flagging rights and recruiting advantages in the state of Florida as the Gators come calling, and Chief Osceola ready to get it started. College football. A matchup from the state of Florida. It's the Gators against the Seminoles on an overcast day in Tallahassee.
Moody flush, throws it down. Caught by Boston College. I don't believe it.
Today, we've got number 1 Seminoles against number 2 in the capital city of Tallahassee.
Well, if you stand and block the screen, you may just lose your life. And that goes for all 30 friends and 30 friends' wives. Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
Hey, howdy, hi, guys. I got to get my camera straight. I'll be right back. How are you?
We're doing great, brother. It's championship weekend in college football, and that's always a beautiful thing. Last night we had an exciting one to end some Pac-tion. The Pac is now a thing of the past, and this Saturday is full of beautiful games as well, so can't dive into these.
Yeah, what a nice win by Washington last night. I mean, wow. They had a good one there that started off hot, and obviously now we're where we are at today. Game's disappointing right now, but kind of expected. Can't wait for the SEC championship, the mothership of them all.
Maction's been fun. You got to tune in the Maction game. This is where it's at right now.
What channel is that on? My goodness.
What do you mean? It's on ESPN.
Oh, that's good. 1, 2, Deportes?
ESPN, the normal one. I mean, This is a high caliber game. It's been an entertaining one. It's, a 1-point game right now. If you're not watching this game, you're watching the wrong one. I got Miami of Ohio getting a touchdown, but I bumped it to 7.5. Felt a little more comfortable about that. And then I got Boise State given two in the Mountain West Championship game that kicks off here in about 23 minutes now as we're nearing 3 o'clock Eastern.
What a nightmare. How are you guys?
There he is. Ayo.
If it can happen, it'll happen. So just before we go on air, my camera falls over. Then I go trying to put it back together, falls back over, comes unplugged. We come in, we do the intro. As I'm going back, it falls over again, and twice while y'all have been talking, the damn thing's fallen over. So hopefully it stays on track. All right. And I'm going to get the scoreboard presented up here in 1 second so that we can get that rolling. And right now it's a blowout, but we all know how Big 12 games are. It's not necessarily out of reach quite yet. And we'll go ahead.
Yeah, you never know with them.
Yeah, it's 35-14. Already hit the over. I had the over teased, the total over, and then I had the team total over for Texas, which was 34.5. That whole thing, so it was 48.5 as the game total, 34.5 for the team total. And that thing was cleared by halftime. So I just got my feet up now. I'm like, let's go. Let's go.
Free football.
Absolutely. All right, we will take this thing off here for a second. I just want to kind of get it. Want to get everyone an idea of what's going on the score, and we'll go back to a better screen to present. All right, so last night's game, it shocked me. I thought Oregon was going to win that game. I actually thought Oregon was going to win that game pretty handily. And they could not get their offense going in the first half. And then even when they grabbed the lead, they stubbed their toe. And that's it for Oregon. That's also it for Bo Nix and the Heisman. He's gone. I think it's pretty much a given now that it's going to be Jaden Daniels. And, to that point, Michael Penix didn't look that good either. And the more and more I watch this guy, the more and more I say, man, if you've got a team that's thinking about drafting a quarterback, this is not the guy. He throws off his back foot. The interception that he had, the ball sailed. But the throw before that, I had just mentioned, I was doing the play-by-play, and I just mentioned I was throwing off his back foot, the ball sailing. He does it again. So it wasn't like this just, was a random act of nonsense. This is what he does. If you put pressure on him, he already looks awkward because he's left-handed, but he throws off his back foot. And I'm telling you right now, that was his issue at Indiana. We see it again now. Folks are going to be trying to pump him up to be a high draft pick. He's not it.
Yeah, I think he's a round 2 guy at this point, a high round 2 still probably. So good for him. I think he'll still catch the eye of a team. And if he's your second round pick, probably not going to argue that. But I wasn't impressed with either quarterback last night. I still like Penix more than I do Bo Nix. Bo Nix reminds me of a poor man's Baker Mayfield, I should say.
If I'm drafting, I'm definitely taking Nix over Penix, but I don't think Bo Nix is someone to necessarily build your franchise around long term. I think both of them are going to go mid rounds. Bo Nix to me seems like maybe a second rounder, whereas Penix, if you draft him anything higher than a third rounder, you have reached.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, I was lucky. I had Washington money line last night. Kind of went out on a limb there, so that worked out. But in terms of these two quarterbacks that play, Bo Nix, Pac-12 is hard to figure out, right? I mean, you go to Oregon, he's like 35 years old. I don't think I really want to take a chance on that. And then Penix in the same notion with Washington. I've personally seen Jake Locker and other QBs come out, and they've just completely crapped the bed when they've had the chance. So I wouldn't touch either Pat QB. Outside of obviously
long in the tooth in his own right. Remember,
yes, he is. They're both pretty.
How long ago Michael Penix was in high school? Willie Taggart invited Penix to a visit at Florida State at the same time Emory Jones came in. Emory Jones picked Florida. He never offered a scholarship to Penix. That's how long ago it's been.
Willie Taggart. They're both 23 years old.
Emory
Right.
Jones is a fading. Emory Jones is a fading act this year for Cincinnati. I watched him play. I couldn't believe he's still around.
I
Even
can't believe he's still around. What the hell?
you know, it's like these quarterbacks nowadays in college. They get money, they don't want to leave. You know, they don't want to leave.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's smarter for them not to leave if you know that you're not going to have a great draft position. You're going to make more money with the NIL deals.
We're
And-
seeing that with Riley Leonard right now.
I think we'll see that until something were to change the NIL deals. I think we'll see that till the end of the time now.
Agreed. And let's be honest, I think too, with all the,
Football, it helps build your brand.
Absolutely. And on top of that, QBs, not the running QBs, all of them, but some of them play longer. I mean, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, still around. If you start at 24 in the National Football League, as long as you're not trying to Lamar Jackson it all the time, you might have a chance to still play in the league for 15 years. So that's where it gets tough with these running quarterbacks.
I think you'll probably get it in more and more in college basketball as well, which is a good thing because these college basketball players come into the NBA and they're not ready. They're not ready for 2 or 3 years. So that part of it is good. It's very good for college sports. The bad part is the whole transfer portal and, the bidding wars and all that kind of stuff. It's got a weird feeling to it if you're a college football fan.
Yeah, it's almost, what did Matt Rule say the other day? It'll take $1 million to even be in play for a good transfer quarterback. It's like, that's insane.
And you know what? He's probably lowballing it because he's probably talking about just $1 million for that one season. But what if you get a kid who's has a couple of years of eligibility left, and you have to make some kind of a commitment? I mean, I would think an elite quarterback. So, like, let's say. Trying to think of a good example. Does Ewers still have another year of eligibility left?
He does.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say Ewers decides to leave because Manning's going to take his job, or let's say Manning decides to leave because Ewers isn't going anywhere. Right. Either way, imagine what Manning would bring on the market. Name brand, the talent is there. Now we don't know what he will be long term, but let's be honest. I mean, you get a chance to bring in a Manning to your program. I don't think $1 million's going to cut it. Do you?
No, maybe
Probably not
3 or 4.
And that's why I wonder sometimes I don't even know how you go about this, but if this makes any sense from the NCAA standpoint, if there can make any, because pretty much a guy can do what he wants and they're going to go where they get the most money. I wonder if there ever be a rule or something in place one day where they just can't go and transfer wherever they want as fast as they want. I wonder if they'll ever try to put things in once transfers keep picking up to where, hey, you've transferred too many times or you can't go to certain I wonder if they'll ever try anything to balance it out on the other side.
By the way, Keelan Robinson just broke a 57-yard touchdown run.
Ooh.
I adjusted over it.
With the conference championship games. And this is one of the reasons why Florida State wants the hell out of the ACC, right? Can we address the fact that they are the only conference championship that's going to be playing in the elements today?
Where are they playing at?
Charlotte at the Panther Stadium.
Oh,
that bastard's not going to put any money into it. But they're expecting rain. I think it's actually going to be warmer than they expected, high of around 60, 61 degrees, somewhere in that neighborhood for the day. So probably in the 50s and rain. But it seems like every time the ACC championship game, which is always being played in Charlotte, because that's where the headquarters for the office is. That's what they go with. It is asinine.
I was going to say they should have put it in the Superdome in New Orleans. At least then you guarantee
anywhere.
I think the SEC's there.
Florida, where if you do have something with the elements, it's not going to be cold.
Yeah, you could put it somewhere in Florida, anywhere. Jaguars Stadium, right? Or you could put it in Dolphin Stadium. Heck, even if Falcon Stadium's available, throw it in there. There's a lot of dome stadiums out that way.
They did have it in the Jacksonville Stadium a long time ago. I think it was only 1 year. It might have been 2. But yeah, I mean, the Jaguar Stadium, the Bucs Stadium, Orlando, the list goes on and on and on and on.
Yeah, Ray J, they'd be loving to have a game like that because USF doesn't really bring them in around here. So, they have a bowl game and that gets thousands of people. I'm sure that would as well.
Well, the thing about the NIL deal is you get your first move for free, right? Meaning like you don't have to sit out. But if your coach moves, gets fired, quits, gets a new job, whatever, then you get out of that. And I get that loophole out of it. I really do. Because it's not fair for a coach to be able to just bounce and the player says, I came here because of you. So like a perfect example is DJ Uiagalelei, or as we'll just call him DJU, leaves Clemson to go to Oregon State. Now his head coach is leaving Oregon State to go to Michigan State. DJU is in the transfer portal, and he does not have to wait.
That might be your future quarterback.
He might be your future quarterback.
FSU's the front runner for him right now. I read.
Oh, we're good.
I read it.
We got some kids that are possible.
I wouldn't touch that guy with a 10-foot pole. I just think he's very overrated.
He's not realistic. Florida State. I mean, honestly, Florida State more likely would bring in a Riley Leonard, right? Like a kid that's.
Hey, I hope he comes to Notre Dame, Riley. That's what I hope.
He probably is, but I'm saying that's more of a Florida State transfer, someone who would fit better in the Mike Norvell system. I would be shocked if DJU ended up. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if they actually. I do believe they'll bring someone in the transfer portal, but whether or not it's the bona fide starter is a totally different question.
Yeah, I guess Oregon and Florida State are the top two teams rumored for him right now.
Well, we'll go ahead and bow out. We'll give him.
Give him to Oregon.
Yeah,
go. I had enough of DJU when he was at Clemson. I was not impressed then. Haven't been impressed with him at Oregon State.
I'm not impressed with him.
I mean, granted, if anybody's going to get something out of a kid, it's going to be Mike Norvell. But I'm no, thank you.
Yeah, I guess they could use him as a bridge, right? Buy him in like modern day football now, since they're making money. It's crazy.
Well, you know what it sounds like to me? That sounds like a rumor that has been brought in specifically by like a clickbait, either Florida or Miami Hurricane alum. Hey, let's get Florida State to spend some money in the transfer portal and get DJ. Remember, he was in those Dr. Pepper commercials and then wasn't worth a damn. No, I'm good, man.
Hey, all things aside though, with tonight, how you feeling on the game? What's your feel? How do you feel about Florida State confidence wise? Where are you at with the QB situation? What's your latest thought?
It doesn't look like Rodemaker's going to play.
Mm-hmm.
He's still a game time decision, but the rumor that I've heard is it doesn't look like he's going to play. If he's not going to play, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I do think Brock Glenn, if you're going to have a third string quarterback playing for a conference championship game, you could do a lot worse than Brock Glenn. Brock Glenn gives you some ability. He gives you some athletic ability. Florida State's team as a whole can beat most teams in the country if they just don't make the big mistakes. And so they're going to try to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers. I don't think they're going to be doing like the 50-50 deep balls. I think it's going to be more like bubble screens and shots over the middle, et cetera, et cetera. I think the game's going to be won and lost with, they keep saying that it is, but we're going to find out, is this defense is as elite as their numbers say, because Louisville can move the ball.
Yep.
They had a good year.
If you're asking me what my feeling, like if both teams play their best games, there's no turnovers, all that stuff, I think Florida State wins 7 out of 10 times. But you got the weather as a factor. You've got a third string quarterback as a factor. And if Rodemaker does play, how much practice has he had? So I'm almost at the point where I'm like, you know what, just send Glenn out there and see what happens.
And I'm kind of looking forward to that, because a lot of people now, especially SEC country or Ohio State fans who try to find a way in are like, well, Florida State don't have their quarterback. Who cares? They're undefeated. So you win today, you're in the dance. So all the babies out there, your Ohio States, your Alabamas, well, guess what? I know they don't have, one of the top QBs in the nation right now, but they're undefeated. So if they win, they're in.
And the thing is, you never know. You never know because this kid hasn't had a chance to play.
Mm-hmm.
So wasn't everyone saying that same thing about Milroe?
Exactly. Bama quarterbacks early were trashed. They were called terrible.
Yeah.
Milroe got benched once. I mean,
Jalen Hurts got benched in a championship game before, and it doesn't matter. Whoever your quarterback is, this could be the next rising star for all we know. Who really knows?
That SMU game, SMU's not going to have their quarterback either, correct?
Yeah, he's been out like midway through the year now. He like 4 or 5 weeks back, he got wrecked by I forget who.
But their backup that's been playing, he's going to play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the show that I was listening to this morning, they said the way they presented it, they made it sound like it was a new injury. So this isn't their backup that got injured. This is just the guy who's been in there for like the last month.
Yeah, and I mean, they've won some games by so many points this year. I've seen them play with 4 quarterbacks in some games this year. That's how deep they've got up on teams.
Texas leads Oklahoma State. I don't think anyone's surprised. They're 42-14. Georgia, the line's now down to -4.5. How about that? Over-under is 53.5. Where are y'all leaning in this game?
Honestly, I'm not having a dog in the fight, but just love these SEC championships. I am, after last week's Bama win against Auburn, which I think they did the impossible on that last play. They should have won that game from the start, but that last play, to me, this team has something left in the tank. I'm actually taking Alabama straight up and to win this football game, which would throw a lot of a wrench in the playoff things. But I'm pretty confident Alabama has all the momentum behind them right now. I know Georgia has the big dogs. They should be ready to come out and win this game. But I just think there's something about Alabama after that 4th down play last week where I'm just jumping on them and I'm going to ride it today.
So you're taking Alabama in the points, I assume?
Yep.
What say you, Tones? Which way are you leaning in this one?
It's crazy because the past couple of years, Georgia has kind of become the new Alabama in terms of competitiveness and kind of the domination in the SEC. But I think Nick Saban's only lost once in his career to Georgia so far to this point, and he's going to come ready to play today. They've had mighty quarterback struggles this year. Last week wasn't pretty. Should have lost to an Auburn team that got their butts kicked in by New Mexico State, for crying out loud, but that's another story. They barely survived there. This ain't Bama's team of old, but I'll say this. Georgia, this is going to be their biggest test yet. I think Bama does enough to keep it close. I'm not sure if Bama wins this one necessarily, but I do think they cover this spread of 4.5. And I'll say this. If you want chaos, you want Alabama to win this game, because then the committee is going to have their hands full, and this is the last year ever of a 4-team college football playoff. So let's get chaos going. I hope Alabama is able to pull it off somehow.
I feel like Georgia's going to drag them. Now, the one thing I will say about that is I'm a little concerned with the health of Bowers and McConkey. But, man, Georgia just seems like they've been playing with people. And it's funny because one of the guys been on the show before. He was in a text chain with me early this morning, and he said, or maybe it was last night, and he said, no offense, but I hope that Michigan plays Florida State and not Washington. And I told him, I said, well, no offense, I hope if Florida State wins that they play Michigan and not Georgia. I don't even be a part of that Georgia Bulldog team. I'll tell you right now.
You don't.
Look, I know stranger things have happened, but Georgia, assuming that they beat Alabama, they're going to be the 1 seed. Florida State's going to be the 4 seed if they get in, unless something crazy happens. Now, if Michigan were to lose to Iowa, okay, maybe we have something there, right? But if you're giving me my choice to go up against the Georgia Bulldogs or the Michigan Wolverines with Harbaugh and all that media around them, dude, I'll take them any day of the week.
Looks like
Oh,
Ewers went
absolutely.
down for. Looks like Ewers just got hurt for Texas. It's Arch Manning warming up, so he might get into the game. It looks like.
Well, they're up by quite a bit. Hey, wait a minute now. If your quarterback's hurt, you can't make the playoffs. Get him out.
Eliminated.
They're
done. Eliminated.
Yeah.
That's a stupid. Like that just is mind blowing to me.
I mean, it's over.
Yeah, but nonetheless, that's just a stupid thing. And Florida State, I think they'll handle Louisville tonight regardless, and quarterback should be irrelevant in terms of health when it comes to the playoffs. You never know what could happen.
I got to have y'all's confidence, man. And I watched the game with y'all because I am not confident. I'm not living my best life over here, but y'all, man, y'all are.
Well, when you look at, I mean, you know the team best. Obviously, you're closely, so you know the pressure's a little bit on. But outside looking in, Louisville had their big game choked away last week, where obviously Kentucky kind of took it to them. And they're my Power Four, baby. I'm Louisville, ride or die. But today, I just think not so fast because everybody is hung up on Florida State losing. Every playoff, everybody I talk to, all my buddies, all people on national TV, just are trying to get Florida State out of there as quick as they can. And again, who cares? They went undefeated. If they do and win this game, they're getting in. That's the bottom line. I don't want to hear Ohio State. I don't want to hear anybody else.
Florida State out of the playoffs, assuming they win. Then what the hell was the regular season for? Why are we even playing these games?
Exactly.
Because if you're just going to sit there and say, hey, we're going to take the 4 best teams, which is just our opinion, it's obviously not going off of the actual results. Then why don't we go ahead and call it the Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan Invitational, and the rest of us can just not tune in. Because if we win and we get left out, that whole thing's a fraud. I'm not watching the damn college football.
If Bama beat Georgia, and Michigan wins, and they do Bama, Georgia, Michigan, and Washington, and leave out an undefeated Florida State, that's a corrupt system. I'm out on the playoff. That is,
and I don't think that could ever happen, right? I doubt we see anything like that happen. And here's why as well. Although Louisville's limping in a little bit, they've had some big time wins this year. They've beaten Notre Dame. They've beaten NC State on the road. They shut out Duke when Riley Leonard started that game, and they beat Miami on the road as well. So this would be a big-time win for Florida State. This would only enhance their resume to me, and you really can't leave them out when they win this game. They're Power 5 conference. If you go undefeated as a Power 5, you're all but guaranteed to make it unless you have 5 to 6 undefeated. So no way, man. If they win, they're automatically in. I don't even think it's a discussion, whatever happens out there.
But like you said, though, it's a discussion, right? And these guys who have these opinions, I feel like I won't say the word I want to use, but love the SEC. And all know what I mean by that. And they're going to try to find any way to do it. So I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm intrigued.
It's the Paul Feinbaums of the world.
Yes.
They just tongue bathe everything within that conference, and they never look at. And what it really comes down to is they don't know jack diddly about the rest of college football. They only follow their team, and maybe they watch one other game a week, right?
Yeah.
And so the idea that the only good players in the country are on like 2 programs is the most asinine thing ever. Here's the thing about that Kentucky game that a lot of folks probably don't know because you didn't watch the game, because I don't remember who it was going up against, but fair enough. A lot of folks wouldn't watch Kentucky and Louisville. Louisville outgained the Kentucky Wildcats by about 150 yards. So they dominated the play. They just kept stubbing their toe once they got in the red zone.
And I remember that was a high-flying affair. Louisville's offense could get going in a hurry, and I'd expect a decent showing from them today. Again, if Florida State wins this one, that's a heck of a resume builder to end the year. They've had some big wins. Notre Dame on the road against NC State and Miami. Those aren't cheap shots by any means.
Remember how Kentucky put like 250 plus, it was close to 300 yards on the ground against the University of Florida this year?
Mm-hmm.
They had 83 against Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea that, because I saw Fine Bums say something this week about we'll look who Louisville just lost to. But if you watch the game, and that's the problem, is you have to watch the game. If you watch the game, they didn't drag them. It was an absolutely outstanding game.
By the way, do they ever stagger the Big Ten and ACC championship? Or are they always at the same time every year? Because I would like to see a little stagger.
Usually play them at the same time because the SEC gets the 4:00 window, and nobody wants to compete against that because you're going out months and months in advance.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know who's going to be in the Big Ten or AC. Now I could see the Big Ten start competing with the SEC now that they're going to get a much different format going forward. But going into the season, you were afraid you're going to get what you got, which was what? Iowa in the in the other side of the playoff. But now, Jones, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't they getting rid of divisions, or no?
No, they're sticking around for at least the next year. They're just adding the teams transferring. I think they're shoving him into the other conference to balance it out a little bit.
I believe that's up in 2025 again when they can rethink that. So, 1 or 2 seasons at most.
Well, that's so the Pac-12 got rid of the divisions. The ACC got rid of the divisions. And what do you have? You have the 2 best teams in the conference. SEC supposedly sticking with divisions. I didn't think I would like it, but now that we're in the middle of it, I really like the whole divisions thing.
Well, the SEC, though, makes a little bit more sense. In the Big Ten, they put the little sisters in one division. I mean, you always get Iowa, Northwestern, or Wisconsin. And then the other side, a team like Penn State always gets hosed because they always lose to Ohio State and Michigan, and then they're automatically third. So I think in the SEC, it does more justice than the Big Ten.
Even Michigan State, they'd be competing with that top seed yearly probably in the other conference. They can't get over the big 3, as Joey was saying. And another thing that I would like change, now that the Mountain West is adding a couple Pac teams to it, could they get the Friday or Saturday night game at 10:30 Eastern by themselves? Why are they going up against all of these other championship games at once? Put them at 10:30 Eastern on Friday or Saturday night. Makes no sense. They play all their games to this point, the Mountain West, at night at 9, 10, 11 Eastern. And now all of a sudden, you're going to put them right at 3 Eastern and go up against the SEC championship, the Big 12, the MACtion, and all this stuff. It makes no sense to me. They have no late night game tonight. Would have been perfect to put UNLV Boise State at 10:30 or 11 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, that is odd that they're not doing a what's the latest kickoff that we have this week?
Big Ten and ACC, 8 o'clock. It makes no sense. All year, UNLV and Boise State, they all play at like 11 Eastern all year. And then today on championship day, you put them smack dab in the middle. I
guarantee you that was dictated by television, but why Fox would want to go? Because I know for a fact that I saw games on Fox nationally kicking off at 10:30, 11 o'clock all year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They did. Even some Friday nights, like it wasn't often, but I think 3 times this year.
That was a Friday night because wrestling, they're usually on Fox. They have to move to FS1 when Fox has a big game on their network.
When Stanford came back and beat Colorado in that Dion debacle on a Friday night, that was definitely on Fox. I remember for a fact. So
I think one of the dumbest one is SMU Tulane. 4 o'clock ABC.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm thinking you should have kicked that thing off at 7 o'clock. Just, right at the end, by the end of the SEC championship game, maybe you get it out in front of the other.
Yeah, it's like they bunch those 2 games are clogged in around the big ones. I kind of like the MACtion kicking off at the same time as the Big 12 because just in case that one's bad, at least you have something to pivot to. But these Boise State, UNLV, and then the game you just mentioned as well, terrible start times are going to get lost in the shuffle, sadly. And even the Troy Appalachian State game as well. I mean, you could spread these things out. You could have a whole slate of college football today like normal. I don't get why they change it just for championships.
It's just to piss you off, man.
I know. I'm gonna write into the Indian.
You got like 4 TVs at home. You don't care.
I mean, I want something to bet on tonight. I don't want to, get into college basketball.
You mean you don't like the NBA in season?
Toes is going to write a sternly worded letter to the government about this. You've got 3:00 Boise State UNLV, and then 3 games kicking off at 4. ESPN and ABC decided to take on the I don't know about that. Why would you have them compete against each other?
Makes no sense.
Those are going to get awful ratings. I mean, can you imagine?
Terrible.
Even this morning, ESPN and ABC, that's what the two, MAC is on ESPN and Big 12's on ABC. It's like they're competing against each other. It's like, what are you doing?
Zero chance Appalachian State versus Troy gets over like 20 viewers.
That should have been like the first game yesterday. You could have kicked that off at like 6 Eastern on a Friday night, or like make it the super late night game tonight. Again, you have a chance right there.
Yeah,
you know what I like?
Hadn't even paid attention to it. I just assumed that there was a late night game. I figure I'm going to be so blotto, it's not going to matter. But
hey, you guys think Iowa hits their team total of 6.5 today for the game?
So I've got a bet on Iowa in the first half.
I like it.
Or 1 point. That's all.
Yeah, because it's over. It's a half in each half, right?
Right. I'm thinking about doubling down in the second half and doing it again.
I can't decide if it's going to be easier in the first half or second half, because
I feel like it's going to be easier in the first half because something stupid could happen.
Adrenaline rushing.
Plus, there's no kneel down, right?
Right.
There's no
Iowa's defense is good. They could get a turnover.
Yeah, like there's no at the end of the game, it's 27-0, and Iowa's just handing the ball off because they know they have no chance of coming back. Right. So there's that. So that's why I went with the first half. There's no scientific data to support what I'm telling you. I went with, I was like, I gotta have something in here, but I don't trust Iowa to cover the spread. At the same token, couldn't you see Michigan get up to like 17-0 and go, well, this is over, and they just take the air out of the ball.
Yeah, and that is one thing, right? Not that they've played great all year, but Iowa's special teams and defense might do just enough to like keep it like a 20-23 point game right around that. I could definitely see Michigan being like, hey.
Yours must be okay, by the way, because he threw a pass a little while ago, probably like in the last minute.
Yeah, he's back in the game.
Damn game, because the local morons have got the freaking weather map on.
Oh my!
It's not even. It doesn't even affect our city. It's several hundred miles north.
Oh,
this better not be going on in the SEC championship game. By God.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I get you have to do your, weather reports, but come on now, not during the SEC championship.
You can't have to scrolling at the bottom. Jackass.
And then you get that loud noise that takes away from the game volume, where they.
What channel was that football game on that started at 3 that nobody's going to watch?
Fox.
All right, I'm being forced to watch it. I'm not watching this weather report. Now, see the local Fox jackasses have it on.
Looks like you're going to have to use some streaming.
Looks like Bobby's streaming. Bobby's trying.
I'm streaming, but I'm still getting stuck with the local. What about the idiots on CBS where the SEC championships coming?
I think you're toast.
All right,
I think you got.
They're saying to hell with weather, and they're doing some bit I see on TikTok. I don't know the guy's name, but he does SEC videos where he dresses up in different stuff and makes dumb comments. So CBS says that's more important than a tornado blowing through you. But ABC and Fox, who have live football games on, they are showing the weather report. Make that make sense. There's Bobby. How are you, sir?
Here comes our weatherman.
How about you guys?
I'd be doing better if we weren't getting the weather report during the Big 12 championship and whatever other game that Tones had me flip over to. That's not being Boise State UNLV.
Hey, if you put on
I thought it was Holy Cross.
ESPN probably doesn't have a weather report. If you want to throw, there's a game on there. They're probably fine.
There's football on.
Yep, matching.
Yeah. Holy Cross versus St. Bonaventure.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. That's.
I swear to God, I will come through this Zoom and choke you. The MAC. Okay, so the MAC championship, Miami of Ohio, and Toledo.
Yep.
Why is that not being played on a Tuesday night? They play their whole season on Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then we get to the championship, and they're like, we're going to do it right in the middle of the Big 12 title game.
It's like college football has a whole structure for the entire year. You know, UNLV plays late every year or every week. Maction's played Tuesday or Wednesday every week. And then the last week of the year, let's just put every game on at the same time so no one could watch half the teams play.
Toledo trails Miami of Ohio by 2.
What is it, 2-0?
How about that?
You like that?
What do I have here? We go.
A lot of missed kicks in this game, I will say. There's been a couple of missed extra points and field goals.
I think we got Doug coming on. Let's go ahead and enter him in so we can get even.
Dougie Doug.
Hey.
One guy from the Brady Bunch. He should be jumping on soon.
Here's the story.
How are you, Doug?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Doug not rocking a hat today. That's new.
Oh, I know. I've been outside
Maybe he has
all
a
day.
date. Hot date later.
How big is this UFC fight tonight, Bobby?
Well, it's the best fight night card of the year. I tell you that. It's not quite the level of a pay-per-view, so I don't think it'd be worth tuning into over the bowl games. I'll probably have it on one of the screens. But
could that be why they're not doing it? Although I can't imagine that.
Nah, it's not a pay-per-view. It's not a pay-per-view.
There's a good
the best
boxing
fight
pay-per-view
night
with Ryan Garcia.
Oh, boxing's still a thing?
I didn't know boxing still existed.
It is pay-per-view or it's not pay-per-view?
It's
the
not,
UFC is not.
No. It is. It's the best fight night card of the year, though. So,
what channel is it coming on?
UFC. It's on ESPN Plus.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not on normal television. So yeah, okay, I got nothing, Tones. I thought maybe I got to the bottom of why.
No, that's not why.
Oh man! Hey, Boise State just scored quick.
I wouldn't know.
You got weather lady on your screen.
I can tell you this: the clouds are still up in the sky. That's so like that's a thing around.
We
here.
got Tones telling us the football information. Matt can give us the weather report.
I would be irate right now if that Big 12 title game was close. Holy crap, would I be mad?
Yeah, all of a sudden you're going to be the one right into your cable company.
What is it? 49-14?
Yep.
Jeez.
I think Texas just scored again.
What a disaster. Here's Steven. Now, here's a story about a man. There we go. We got all 6 of us in here. Now we can make a fix.
Let's go.
Let's freaking get it.
Because I'm poor and my computer's about to die, so I'm pretty poor.
I got a lot of local weather that I need to watch. Let's go ahead and get into this. Have you noticed this, Steven? That both the 2 channels that are locally carrying the football games right now, the live football games, they've both gone to weather and they've taken the football games off.
Oof.
But the one channel that's just a pregame show for the SEC title game, they don't even have an alerts flopping up there.
They don't care if a tornado rolls through.
Download our apps, you jackass, and if not, get out of the way. All right. We don't have everything lined up here, so we're just going to go pretty much in order here. It's got the stupid underdogs. We got the locks. We got all that stuff. Stupid underdogs. Obviously, you're going to be able to grab NFL games because it's going to be really slim pickings when it comes to all this other stuff. Let me get all the names in here. Stupid underdog. I'm going to take a wild guess and say I don't know that Trosh is bottom of the barrel. If it's not Trosh, then whatever. Trosh, who is your stupid underdog this week?
Yeah, man. I mean, like, there's no coming back for me. Just go ahead and give me Alabama. I think like what 5.5 points right now. It's 5 points, but
okay. Bama and 5. There's not a whole lot to pick from when it comes to college football because if you were going to do anything crazy, you would have wanted to do it either at the noon kickoff or the game last night. Next one on the board, we'll give it to Tones. Tones, what you got?
Give me crabby Bill Belichick and the Patriots at home. The Chargers coach is terrible. They're flying across the country. Patriots might be playing Zappy and Malik Cunningham, and they're 5-point underdogs at home. Again, I think Chargers coach does enough to back him into a loss here, and I think crabby Bill is a little less crabby tomorrow night.
All right, Bobby, what you got?
Both my picks got snagged there. I'm going to take the Broncos in that case. I'll go the Broncos. They're +3 underdogs against the Texans. Texans, they've looked great this year, but the Broncos, they're on a hot streak right now. They've looked really good lately, and the Texans are coming off a loss against the Jaguars. I think this is going to be a pretty close game. I think the Broncos can pull this one out, so I'll go with them as my stupid underdog.
Doug, we'll give it to you.
I am going to take a college game, conference championship today. Nobody cares about. You got Troy playing Appalachian State. I'm going to take Appalachian State as underdog at 5.5. So I'm picking Appalachian State to win.
Always a good bet.
All right, goes to me. Let me look at the NFL lines.
There's not a lot of meaty NFL ones, you know.
Yeah.
There's like one 9.1. Other than that, it's
probably going to be a
The
blowout.
home dogs with no shot in hell winning this, but what the hell? I do think it's going to be a high-scoring game. Give me the Washington football team. The Washington Commanders are getting 8.5 points. They're at home. Maybe Miami goes out and gets liquored up tonight or something. But 8.5 points. All these others aren't going to move the needle much. Joey, what you got?
I'm going to go with Lambeau Field. Green Bay's been playing well. They're getting 6 points against the Chiefs. I know the Chiefs are, usually everyone's, world's team, but their offense has been struggling a little bit going into a cold Lambeau. I'll take Green Bay Packers +6.
All right. Real quick, so that I know y'all got to dip off. Joey and Tones, give me your locks, and if you're still alive in Survivor, give me your Survivor. I have to look at those after the show.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still alive in Survivor. I don't think I took a loss in Survivor yet, so I'll go ahead and give you that of mine quick. Let me roll with, man, this is going to be tough, but if Joe Flacco's starting, I don't like their chances. Give me the Rams. I think the Browns might not even score a point tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And as far as my lock, I'll take SMU spread. I think they're going to show up today against the Fighting Tulane, and I think SMU puts on a heck of a performance.
What's the spread we got on that? Is it 3?
Yep, I believe it's 3 right now.
Okay. Joey, what say you?
And for me, for my Survivor, I'll take the Bucks over the Panthers tomorrow, as Carolina and Frank Reich are dead at this point. And then for my lock, I am going to go with Alabama plus the 4.5 or 5 or whatever it is my lock. I'm that confident today. After that play last week, there's something special cooking. That's all for me.
All right, one big thing. Tones, what you got as you walk off?
One big thing, at 5 and 7 a pop, there will be a 3-way tie in the NFC South tomorrow. Once Tim Boyle and the Jets beat the Falcons, the Fighting Dan Campbell gets his revenge game against the Saints, and the lowly Buccaneers drag a close one out against the even lower Carolina Panthers.
Joey, what's your one big thing?
My one big thing is that NFL quality, besides Thursday night football, is just kind of stunk this season with some of the gameplay. We've had a lot of low-scoring games, but that being said, Gardner Minshew's in a playoff seed. Hopefully we beat the Titans tomorrow, and we keep moving on up. Minshew! See y'all later.
I think you got tickled or sneezed or something.
When you talk about one big thing, you're not supposed to reference terrible football, but okay.
Well, I'm sorry for that. That's on me. Everyone have a great day. Enjoy the games.
All right, brother. All right. Go ahead and get our survivor picks out of the way. Who's still alive? I know Bobby's gone, right?
I'm out.
I'm out too.
Doug's out.
Yep.
Take
All right,
boys, dude.
Trosh, what is your survivor pick this week?
Give me the Jaguars. I like the Bengals are just not going to be like they have not looked competitive with Jake Browning. I don't think it's getting better.
I'm going to go ahead and take the Rams. I think the Rams are going to absolutely pound Cleveland. They're at home. If you're gonna take advantage of the fact that the Seattle lost another game, you got to win this game at home. And when the hell else am I going to be able to pick the Rams? So get them off the board. All right, we'll do our locks here in a little bit before we walk off. But looking at some of these games today, talking about that Georgia-Alabama game, obviously that's the big game. It's now, that line keeps going back and forth. So what do they have it on? Let's see, I've got two different books up. One's got 5.5. The other one's back to 5. So as soon as it gets down to 4.5, people are jumping on Georgia, which I don't really understand that because it's not a key number. I could see if it got to 3.5 or 2.5, you're jumping on it. But 4.5 is not a key number. That's usually where you get screwed.
Yeah.
Giving up 4.5 and your team wins 24-20.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Where are y'all leaning in this game?
I think Georgia's going to get it done. I think they're the better team. I trust that offense a lot more. That offensive line is great. Great receiving core, best tight end in the country, and a nasty defense as always. I think it's going to be competitive, as a lot of Georgia games have been this year. But I think Georgia's going to get another one done.
Do they cover the spread?
I'm going to say no. I think they win by about 3 or 4.
So you like Alabama in the game, okay?
Yeah.
Doug, what say you?
I guess I'm on the opposite side of the fence. I see Georgia winning this game out. I think they really, if you didn't believe they're the number one team in the country last week or any other week, they're going to prove it this week. And I see them winning 34-24.
Stephen, what say you?
I mean, I've been going back and forth on this. I think overall Georgia has the better roster, but I think it was Tones that mentioned it. Jalen Milroe, something's in the water down there. He is playing out of his mind, and it's kind of just until Georgia shows they can stop him. I think Alabama can pull off the upset here today.
You know what's funny is I listen to some of these shows all week long. One of the themes they kept going with was that Florida State barely beat Florida at Florida, right? Which is a tough environment. But no one barely beat Auburn. The fact that Alabama barely got by, and I mean they needed some luck involved in that. If it wasn't for terrible defensive coordinating, they don't win that game. 4th and 31,
and you rush 2.
You don't get the damn 4th and 31. You don't rush 2 on a 4th and 31. Most defensive coordinators would bring the house because it's going to force you to have to get rid of the ball. And yeah, you'll probably get 10, 15 yards, but that's about all you're going to get.
Yep.
And then nobody brings up the fact that Georgia 1 possession win against Georgia Tech. They didn't go in there and thump them like everybody thought they were going to. So the idea that Florida State struggling in the swamp, now obviously they dominated the second half, but the first half had a brand new quarterback, Tough environment, and it's a rivalry game. That's the one thing that I think people overlook with this college football is that I never take the Florida game, the Miami. I don't care how much better our roster is supposed to be. I never take it for granted because Miami or Florida might get their doors blown off against like Ohio State, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Florida State could possibly beat Ohio State in that same season. That doesn't mean they're gonna win the rivalry game. Yeah. So it really comes down to people like to twist it to their own narrative. By the way, never mind. I thought I had it back on the game. I'm watching Miami and Toledo. I thought they were finally putting the game on, and I want to watch. Let me see if they're still doing the Weather Channel update. I mean, it's unbelievable. You would think, yep, all right. So if you are in Central Georgia, there's some tornado warnings coming your way, which has nothing to do with North Florida, but there you go. And do you have to take up the whole damn screen with a tornado warning? Can't you just roll? What the hell's the bottom line for?
Yeah.
Jeez. All right. I'm just gonna change it over to the SEC championship game because there's no point in waiting on this. What is it? Is it still 49-14? 49-21. 6:26 left in the game.
Game is well over with.
Yeah, there's not really even a chance of that game even covering. They would need 2 touchdowns? I guess it's an outside chance. Anyways, back to the game. I've got Georgia winning this game. I'm not going to change my mind because of what I saw last week. Georgia all year long to me has looked like the best team in college football. I'm not looking forward to the idea that if Florida State wins, your prize is you get to get dragged by Georgia. That's not, but hey, you get in there, you never know. Stupid things could happen. Maybe you get turnovers, whatever.
I tell you what, if you had Jordan Travis, I would like your chances against them, but now
yeah.
I was saying
I would still have Georgia about a touchdown or more favorite, right?
I don't know about that. With Rodemaker, maybe, but not with Travis. I think it'd be much more competitive. I think FSU with Jordan Travis is better than Bama, and I'm expecting this Bama game to be competitive.
Well, now if it's Rodemaker against Georgia, it's going to be. I mean, you can go ahead and bet the farm that's going to be a 2 touchdown plus favorite.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's probably going to be. I don't think it, unless whoever steps in for Rodemaker, if he's out today, unless they have a monster game out of the nowhere, I think it probably would be Rodemaker in the playoff.
Darnell Jones part 2.
It looks like Brock Glenn is going to be playing because Rodemaker is doubtful.
Yeah. Concussion.
Been trying to pull this up to get actual verification on it. I don't think they've given, a quote unquote.
I think they've been. I've heard that it's 50-50, but I think they're saying that just to throw Louisville off. I think it's probably not going to be Rodemaker today.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that it's not going to happen because, mainly because, well, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Brock Glenn being in there is honestly there's that big of a difference. Brock Glenn has looked good sparingly in the games that he has been in, and I'm trying to get some kind of an update. I don't see. Here we go. Knowles 247 Sports, their beat writer. Nothing has been official yet. I saw someone leaking it out at halftime saying that they thought it was unlikely he was going to play, but what I couldn't figure out from that because they never referenced it. Was that a report they saw or was that some jackass just guessing?
I think I read that his dad said he's a true 50-50.
Yep.
For this game.
His dad came out and gave the 50-50 report. So at least it's somewhat reliable.
I don't think he's going to play. I think they're saying that to throw Louisville off. I agree. I don't see him playing. He took a huge hit last week.
Yeah, that was a dirty hit.
Yeah, I'll agree with that 100%. Speaking of, dirty hits from Florida, just horribly disciplined team in general. I could go on and on about that.
Yeah, the spitting incident.
Ridiculous. And then Trey Wilson slapping away the coach. It's just so sad to watch.
I'm interested to see what comes of that.
Nothing. We're going to keep Napier around again. It's and then you know what? He probably won't be disciplined or anything. Neither one of those guys.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to keep Napier, but man, you've got to send some kind of message that that's not okay to do to your coaches.
I don't know if they will.
It's disappointing to see that in the kids spitting, man. I can't believe that the Florida State player kept his cool. I really
and hats off to Norvell and Florida State for coaching up a disciplined team and having his players keep their cool through that.
Because 3 years ago, Taggart on the sidelines, there's a full blown riot going on.
And after that hit on Rodemaker, there would have been full blown fight after that.
Instead, they were
FSU very well disciplined.
Instead, those two penalties really saved our bacon.
Very costly.
I mean,
I think it bailed you out on third down, the spitting thing, and I think that targeting hit was also on a third down.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
The spitting incident, I believe, was on a second down, but regardless, he moved the chains up.
Yeah.
And got there. And remember, at the time of the spitting incident, it was 12-0, right?
Yeah. And if you saw as the game went on, and we started needing, fresh bodies out there and the inside, Trey Benson was tearing us up through the middle, and we didn't have someone like him who we would have needed.
Right.
So, terrible.
So they are they're warming up on the field right now in Atlanta, Georgia, Alabama. Give me a score on that, Steven.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on the higher scoring side. Give me a repeat of last night, 34-31 Alabama.
Doug, what you got?
Let me see. I got 34. I had the exact same thing. Well, I'll say 34-30.
Bama? Georgia?
No, Georgia.
And Bobby, what was your score again?
I'm going to go Georgia over Bama, 27-23. I think Bama's going to get the ball with a chance to win it, and I think the Georgia defense is going to hold still.
I'm kind of siding with Steven as far as a higher scoring game. We always think these defenses are going to be just absolutely shut down, and then we get to the SEC championship game, and there's these huge plays that happen, right?
Sure.
Give me Georgia to win this one. I don't know if it's going to be as close as everyone's expecting. Give me Georgia to win this one, 37-28. I just feel like Georgia is – they should – I guess we'll learn a lot about the Bulldogs as far as the health of Bowers and whatnot.
Yeah.
Now, if Alabama goes out there and beats them, and it's because Bowers and company are injured, are we going to get the same – narrative? Oh no, you got to keep them out of the playoffs because they've got an injured player, and that never happens in football.
No.
So what are we talking about here?
All right, I think if Georgia loses, they're out. If they steamrolled through every team they played like they have over the last couple of years, and then they lost a really competitive game to Alabama, you can make a case for them being the 4 seed, but not with how this season has gone. If they lose to Alabama tonight, it's over.
Unless there's the ultimate upset of Iowa, right?
Yeah. But even then, I would assume with how Texas played today that they'd get in over Georgia.
Shouldn't Texas be getting in over Bama as is, since Texas beat Bama earlier in the season?
Yeah, I was advocating for.
You would think if the favorites win, all the undefeateds gets in, and this is a moot argument. But let's bat this around.
Yep.
Let's say if the most obvious one happens, Florida State loses, right?
Yeah.
Who's the ultimate benefit? Is it Texas or is it Alabama? Because I have a hard time keeping Texas out after they've been rolling past few weeks, and at some point, I'm sorry, but the damn results on the field have to count.
Yeah.
I can't stand here and say that an undefeated team deserves to be in and then not say that what Texas did to Alabama in their home stadium doesn't matter.
Yeah. Will you say, is this if FSU and Georgia lose or FSU and Bama lose?
Let's just say if FSU loses
Yep.
and Bama beats Georgia, so obviously Georgia loses. Let's say Michigan wins, Washington won.
Yep.
So those two
you'll have Michigan 1, Washington 2. Lock that in.
So then at that point, you have to. So if you've got Michigan, Washington, number 3, I think it's got to be Texas.
Yeah.
And wouldn't you still put Bama in over Georgia? I don't want to hear about all this crap about how they're defending national champions. If Bama wins the SEC title, neither one of these teams, in my opinion, can sit here and look at this game tonight and go, whether we win or lose, our fan base will bitch and moan enough to get us in.
No matter what happens with Georgia, no matter what happens with the rest of the games slated for today, if Georgia loses, there's no reason they should be in. If we're talking about this year alone, they haven't looked that impressive. I know they're 12-0, but they played competitive games against teams they have no business being competitive with. And if they lose the SEC championship, it's just not that great of a season. And there's too many teams with good resumes. I mean, you got Washington; they've locked their spot in. Michigan, in all likelihood, they're going to lock their spot in today. There's too many other good teams to put Georgia in, and Texas, they should be in if Georgia loses 100%.
So basically, the ultimate chaos scenario is Bama winning, Florida State winning, and Michigan winning, because that would be like one spot for Texas or Bama.
Yeah, it'd be Michigan, Washington, FSU, and then you have pretty interesting debate between those two teams.
I mean, I get. Okay, what would it take for you to put Bama in over Texas in that scenario?
I mean, look, dude, if Alabama's the team to unseat Georgia, beat them for the first time in 3 years, that's got to count for something. And I know Texas, they beat them earlier in the season.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you can't lose to a team on your own home field by double digits and go, we deserve to be in over you.
Yeah.
Based on what?
Yeah, that's
because you sold more jerseys in the 2000s. I mean, what the hell are we basing it on? That's
fair. Yeah, I got to go with you, I guess. Especially with how Texas played today. If it was a close win over Oklahoma State, you'd have more of a case for Bama. But without Texas just rolled through Oklahoma State, I think you got to give it to them.
So, what if Bama wins by 3 touchdowns?
If they beat Georgia by 3 touchdowns, I can't leave them out. I can't.
Well, what the hell's the difference between that and what Texas is doing?
Georgia is a lot better than Oklahoma State. That's the big difference.
But Texas is a lot better than Alabama. We saw that on the field.
We saw that earlier in the season. If Alabama can smoke Georgia, if they can roll through the team that hasn't lost in 3 years,
you don't get a chance to play a team 15 times.
I don't know. If Georgia goes out there, if Alabama goes out there and smokes Georgia today, I have a hard time arguing against them. And I know Texas beat them earlier in the season, but if we're looking at who the best 4 teams in the country right now, and Alabama goes out there and stomps a team that hasn't lost in 3 years, I mean, I think you gotta put them in.
Okay, but is that more to the point of Alabama being really great, or does that mean Georgia wasn't as good as we thought they were?
That's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I would be going back and forth a lot on that Alabama versus Texas in the number 4 spot.
I just feel like I don't understand what the scores are, because to me, the style points don't matter. What matters is, did you win the games? And if Alabama wins, Texas is obviously going to win. What's the score now? 49-21. It's a final. 40. Yeah. They won by 28 points.
4 touchdowns.
I mean, and it really wasn't that close, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I have an impossible scenario where you say, well, Alabama deserves in over Texas. At that point, what the hell are we doing? And if Florida State wins, if Michigan wins, if Washington wins, that's the doomsday scenario for the selection committee.
Yeah.
You got to put the undefeated ins. You always have.
Yep.
To change that now would be hypocritical as hell.
Yeah.
And not to mention the fact, big picture, it would dilute everything that happened in the regular season. So why are we watching the regular season, right?
True.
So the doomsday scenario for them would be, crap, we got to put all three of them in. They're hoping like hell Florida State loses, right?
Yeah.
It is Florida State against the world. I know that. I have signed on to that. I get that.
Yeah.
But if Florida State wins, Washington won, Michigan wins, and Georgia wins, everything's hunky-dory. No one gives a crap.
Yeah.
Man, Alabama,
4 undefeated.
there's so much pressure on Georgia beating Alabama right now. That's what it really comes down to, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the only scenario where you're like, uh-oh. Because if Iowa upsets Michigan or Louisville beats Florida State, I don't know how big of an upset that would be at this point.
No, not really.
Then you would just slide Texas in.
Yeah.
This is assuming Alabama lost, but if Alabama wins, man. What's funny about this is that we could argue about this for the next 3.5 decades. And it keeps going round and round and round. The argument keeps going back to, I don't know, man. We'll have to see what they do at noon.
Yep. I tell you what, I'd love it if the last year of the 14 playoff we get 3 or 4 undefeateds from 4 different conferences. I'd love that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like upset that Washington won yesterday because we really missed the true chaos scenario of a 1-win Oregon, Washington, Texas, Bama, and Georgia having to decide some spots there.
This has gotten me so wrapped up. I haven't even worried about the fact that the Braves haven't signed anybody worth a damn yet.
Is there? Let me just throw this out here real quick. Is there a scenario where if Alabama wins, that neither Georgia or Alabama make the Final Four?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. If we just laid it out, if Florida State wins, they're in. Washington won, they are in.
Yeah.
Michigan wins, they're in. Alabama beats Georgia. How do you leave Texas out?
Yeah.
I mean, with a straight face, right? I know
that's fair. That's fair. But now, do you think, and I'm not proposing that this should happen, but do you think there's even an outside chance that Florida State, if they look really iffy against Louisville, pull out like a 1-point win?
Because they're undefeated.
Yeah.
They put a 1-loss TCU team in last year. If you're undefeated, you're Florida State, you go.
Which TCU did beat Michigan. They did beat Michigan, to be fair.
That was also them in full strength.
They only beat Michigan because they found out about Michigan stealing signs and they screwed them.
Michigan's nothing without signs.
This has me so wrapped up. I didn't even realize Florida State was playing North Carolina in basketball right now.
How's that going?
They're winning. What?
I think Florida beat Florida State in basketball.
They did, and then Florida State. Man, they're spotting dimes and eating apples. I eating onions. I can't make head or tail of them. The Florida State women's soccer team is heading to the national championship game on Monday night.
Sure, you'll be tuned into that.
You better be tuned into that. I'll be doing a head check around. What was it? 7? Right about the time Monday Night Football kicks off. What are we doing? Why you couldn't play it on Tuesday? What are we doing here, man?
Yeah.
That's the only problem with when you have a list on Twitter, and I compartmentalize sports. So I have a baseball one, a college football one, et cetera, et cetera. And I go into the college football one to see if there's any updates on Rodemaker, and everything is this one thread that is updating every damn bucket between Florida State and North Carolina basketball. You're about to get muted, buddy. There is still no definite answer. So yeah, they're probably going to do the whole game time decision crap.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get off here a little early today because I got to have a few minutes to get ready for kickoff. Let's go ahead and get the locks in because we haven't done those. Steven, You're the next contestant on. The price is usually wrong. What's your lock this
I'm
week?
going back to the well from last week. I got the win with that over on the Rams and the Cardinals. So give me the over on the Dolphins and Commanders that is currently sitting at 40. You can get it anywhere between 48.5, 49.5. We'll call it 49. But I mean, like that just should be like an easy over. Washington has no defense. They cannot generate any pressure right now, but they're also going to throw the ball 50 times during the game. There's going to be points galore scored in Washington tomorrow.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Doug, what you got?
Joey had mentioned it earlier about he took Green Bay, I think, as his underdog pick. I'm going the other way. My lock is take the Chiefs and the 6 points.
Kansas City -6.
Yep.
Bobby, what's your lock?
I'm going to go with Michigan, Iowa going under the point total 35.5. I don't think Iowa's going to score much at all. Michigan's got a great defense, got a great front seven, and Iowa's offense is horrible. But also Iowa is known for scoring or having low scoring games. I don't think Michigan's going to put up a ton of points. I don't think they're going to drop 40 on them. And I don't think Iowa's going to score much at all. I think they maybe get out of there with 6, 10 points, 6, 7, 10 points, one of those numbers. Michigan pretty comfortably wins in a very low-scoring game.
By the way, Florida State is now a 1-point underdog.
Oh.
So they must be assuming what we're assuming, and that is Rodemaker is out to play.
Vegas knows.
But I'm not going to go all homer about it and make that my pick. So what I'm going to do is go to the world of the National Football League. Let me see what the line is now on this. The Rams. Nah, you know what? I'm not doubling down on it because I took that as my survivor, didn't I? All right, let's go with man, the team total's got to be really low for this. Let me take the Jacksonville Jaguars team total is 24.5. I'll take the Jags plus 24.5. They should put some points up on Cincinnati. And if they don't, man, if they drop that game, if you look at the Jacksonville Jaguars schedule down the stretch, by the way, it's very friendly. They have a solid chance to possibly get the 1 seed in the AFC, which seems ridiculous. One big thing. Doug, what is your one big thing that's going to happen today?
I'm going to turn feathers here. I'm going to turn to baseball. One big thing with the Reds, the fact that they made Nick Krall their general managing partner as well, and he's got the keys to the Reds, and the fact that right off the top they signed Pagan and Nick Martinez and actually spent money in free agency right now, right before the winter meetings. That's a big deal because the Reds don't spend money, and now they're going to spend money to build that team as a competitor.
Steven, what's your one big thing?
I hate to say it for the faithful, but I got Bama and Louisville winning today, and there's going to be some chaos, and I am all here for it.
Actually, it'd be less chaotic if that happens because you just get Bama and Texas and away you go.
True.
The big argument would happen is if somehow Michigan lost to Iowa as well. Now, I would think that means that you put Georgia in, but fans from like Ohio State and whatnot would start raising $300 worth of hell. My one big thing is Georgia is going to pound Bama into the sand. They are going to be the 1 seed. Michigan's going to be the 2 seed. Washington's going to be the 3 seed. And God bless their hearts, Florida State's going to find a win and become the 4 seed. And we're going to have straight chalk. And all this will have been for nothing.
That's my one big thing, too. I think in the final year of the 4-team playoff, I think we get 4 undefeateds from 4 different conferences. Like you said, Georgia 1, Michigan 2, Washington 3, and FSU 4.
How fun would it be if this was next year and you have all these teams going in I still say that they need to make it mandatory now that we only have 4 Power 5s or Power 4s. If you win the conference championship game, not only should you get the ticket, but you should get the bye. And it would make everybody give a crap.
Yeah.
Because a team like Louisville, who may or may not be in, but let's say if they hadn't lost to Kentucky and they were coming in to this weekend next year, they're like, well, even if we lose, we're going to be in the playoffs. But if they know if they beat Florida State, they get a bye, that would be huge.
Well, like with Georgia and Bama, if it was an 18 playoff right now, that game would hardly mean anything.
Exactly. It would mean absolutely nothing unless you knew that because you can't leave it up to the committee because you don't know what those screwballs are going to do. You have to have it in writing. The 4 Power 4s get a bye. And then as far as the rest of the junk goes, I would just like some kind of a level off that says, hey, we're not going to have 8 teams from one conference in.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be some kind of a rule. I don't know, 4, just whatever. We don't need a bunch of teams from one conference because a bunch of writers that year think that they know what the best conference is. All right, guys, we got to dip out of here. I got to get ready for the play-by-play. Georgia, Alabama should be a good one. And we're just a few minutes from kickoff. Y'all have a great week, y'all. We'll get together. This is our down period. We'll get together and figure out our next show with the Christmas season, all that crap coming on.
Yes, sir.
Every time I turn around, there's a damn Christmas party. Knock it off.
Enjoy, everybody.
I was thinking I had outgoing music, but I really don't. We'll see.
Runs back, third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw on a run, complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 40. Lindsey's got 45, 50, 45, 40. Run, Lindsey. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Well, I can't believe it. 92 yards, and Lindsey really got in a foot race. I broke my chair. I came right through a chair, a metal steel chair with about a 5-inch cushion. I broke it. The booth came apart. The stadium fell down. Now they do have to renovate this thing. They'll have to rebuild it now. I didn't mean to beg Lindsey to run, but I had to. You know, this game has always been called the world's greatest cocktail party. Do you know what is going to happen here tonight and up at St. Simon's and Jekyll Island and all those places? Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight. 26-21. Dogs on top. We were gone. I gave up. You did too. Miracle.
Armchair.
Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-031.
Welcome in, Georgia, Alabama SEC championship game, and we are underway. The kickoff is high and deep. fading over towards the sidelines, and it looks like it's going to get out of bounds. As we will get the official call. It will be out of bounds. I'm not sure why the Alabama defender. I guess he was making sure his foot was out of bounds as he leaned in. But anyways, that's where we will set up and we will get going here. Get the scoreboard straightened up for you. So it's always a challenge at the very beginning of the game, but we should be okay. And going forward, and the Georgia Bulldogs will send their defense out there on the field. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line for Alabama. Shotgun set. Milroe throws deep. He gets hit as he throws. Ball is almost intercepted. Milroe hit the ground as he was let going the ball, and I believe he slipped. And he did. He's looking backwards, making sure that his cleats are going to dig into the actual turf. Ball was just out of the reach of the safety as the ball just kind of fluttered in the air. Shotgun set. 2 wide down low, 1 up high in motion. Handoff off the left-hand side. It's going to be a run off left tackle, and it should be about a 2-yard gain, we'll call it. It'll be 3rd and 8. Jace McClellan on the carry. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 7 from the 38-yard line of Alabama. Man in motion, 4 wide, 3 down low. Here's the snap. Milroe drops back to pass. Waiting. He'll take off and run. He'll be sacked! The Georgia Bulldogs, Walker gets the sack, about a 3-yard loss, and it'll be 4th down to start the game, 3 and out for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Good pressure by the Bulldogs. It was a delayed set, and it looks like Georgia's going with a spy. And I believe Walker may have been that spy. He followed Milroe and dropped him for a 3-yard loss. So it'll be 4th and 12 from the 33 of Alabama. Here's the snap, the punt. Shanked off his right foot. We'll see how far that ball actually goes. Actually, he's going to take a pretty good roll out of bounds at about the 18-yard line, and that's where the Georgia Bulldogs and Carson Beck will set up shop. Burnett slapping his hands together, knowing he didn't get a very good kick away, but he got the benefit of the roll here on this AstroTurf. Georgia Bulldogs come in number 1 in the country, 12-0. Alabama 11-1. They are ranked number 8 in the country. We already know the Texas Longhorns have won the Big 12 championship. Washington has won the Pac-12 championship. Shotgun formation for the Bulldogs. Man in motion. Beck fakes the handoff, fires it over to Bowers. Bowers grabs it, and he is going to move and shake about almost a 20-yard gain. Probably closer. They're calling it 22, but I don't believe that's quite what we're going to get. But regardless, it's a Georgia Bulldog 1st down. Might have just gotten to that 22. They're giving him a pretty good spot at the Georgia 40. Shotgun formation. 2 up high, 2 down low with the man in motion. Here's the snap. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over to the left-hand side. The catch is made, and it is going to be another Georgia Bulldog 1st down. Catch was made by Dominic Lovett, and he's tackled and wrestled out of bounds, but the Georgia Bulldogs cross midfield on the play. 1st and 10 at the Alabama 46. Shotgun formation. Here's the pitch. Left-hand side. Run up and about we'll call it a 3, maybe 4-yard gain for Dejon Edwards. 2nd and about 6 for the Bulldogs. Shotgun formation, pistol set. Beck comes to the line. Looks like he's making an adjustment off the defense. 2nd and 6 from about the 42-yard line of Alabama. Edwards in motion. He'll get the catch on the right-hand side, kind of a swing pass, and he will rumble up to about, we'll call it about a half yard short. It'll be 3rd down. Good catch and run by Dejon Edwards. Gain of about 5 yards. Here's the quick snap, and Beck will push himself into 1st down territory. And the Georgia Bulldogs cross over the 35 of Alabama. It'll be 1st and 10. Nothing your score if you're just joining us on YouTube, Facebook, or on your radio. We're going right to left on your radio dial on your dashboard. Georgia with the ball. Carson Beck comes under center. Here's the snap. Play action pass. Almost trips, keeps his balance, fires it over to the right-hand side. It's going to be a catch made, and it looks like another Georgia 1st down. Ladd McConkey with the catch. The Bulldogs are knifing through this Alabama defense on their opening drive. Good play by Beck. 1st and 10 from the 20. Handoff on the right-hand side. Kendall Miller will take it for about a 2, maybe 3-yard gain. Kendall Milton, they're going to give him 3 yards on the carry, and it's 2nd and 7. Second and 7, 9:49 on the clock. Beck comes to the line, gets back into shotgun formation. Pistol set. Here's the handoff up the right-hand side, going down into the end zone. It's going to be a touchdown. Kendall Milton with a touchdown to put the Georgia Bulldogs on top. It's 6-0. Georgia leads it. 9:31. 8-play drive, 4 passes, 4 runs. 6-0. Here's the extra point. It's up. It's good. And it's 7-0 Georgia. Southeastern Conference Championship. Opening minutes of this game. Alabama, if you're just joining us, went 3 and out. Georgia goes the length of the field. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Radio. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Welcome back. 7-0 your score. You're just joining us here on Braves Country Radio. Georgia Bulldogs got a 3-and-out on Alabama, and they take their possession the length of the field, 82 yards in 8 plays. Here is the kickoff. It's high, it's deep, and it will be in and out of the end zone. And the Alabama Crimson Tide will set up shop on their own 25. Good afternoon to all of y'all, wherever you're listening to us, whether it's on radio, Facebook, YouTube. Braves Country Radio comes your way. Atlanta Braves play-by-play throughout the year. When the baseball season ends, we pick the bigger football games to bring you. 7-0 your score, 9:31 on the clock here in the first quarter. Milroe and the Alabama Crimson Tide, shotgun formation from their own 25, first down. Here's the handoff up the middle, churning and pushing his way for what appears to be about a 7-yard gain is Williams. They'll call it 6. It's 2nd and 4. Second and 4 from the Alabama 31. Pistol set. Williams goes in motion. Milroe drops back to pass. Has all day. Fires it over the middle, and the ball is caught. No, it'll be dropped in and out of the hands of Malik Benson. Benson had the ball in his hands, and he was hammered right there on the right arm, and it knocked the ball loose. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 4 from the Alabama 31. Here's a snap. Milroe drops back to pass, fires it down the left sideline, nowhere near the intended receiver. Overthrew his man by about, we'll say, 7 yards, and it'll be 4th and 4. Another 3-and-out for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Milroe was looking down the left sideline and had his man, Jermaine Burton, actually had a step on the defender, but couldn't drop it in. 4th and 4. Here's the snap. The punt is high. It's deep. Drifting back. Fair catch is being made at the 13-yard line of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's where Georgia and Carson Beck will set up shop. 1st and 10, Georgia. 13-yard line. We'll be back in a flash.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest sports talk right here on WQEE. I say fun because it is. You've never heard a show like it because we make the listeners a part of the show every day between noon and 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll hear plenty of the best sports talk, including the latest on the Falcons, the Braves, and more. And who knows, you might even hear you. That's the Rod Peterson Show, daily at noon, right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Georgia Bulldogs lead this one 7-0. They are pinned deep in their own territory, 13-yard line after the punt from Alabama. Alabama offensively, 6 plays, 2 punts, 2 3-and-outs to start the game. 1st and 10, Georgia from their own 13-yard line. Pistol set. Here's the snap. Play action pass, drops it off over to Bowers. Bowers is going to get ripped down for about a 2-3 yard loss. We'll call it 3. Tackled in the backfield off of the swing pass at 2nd and 13. These two teams very familiar with each other. So there's always going to be a bit of a chess game going on within the game. Kevin Steele, the defensive coordinator. Mike Bobo, the OC. Head-to-head in this matchup. 2nd and 13, shotgun set. Here's the snap. Beck fakes a handoff, drifts back. Has time, has to roll out now, getting flush. Fires it over to the right-hand side. The ball was caught, but did it hit the ground? They're going to say McConkey, that ball did hit the ground. Looks like he trapped it on the turf. Good job by McConkey to get to the ball. Just couldn't quite get there. So 3rd and 13 for Georgia on their own 10-yard line. Leading 7-0, 7:44 here in the first quarter. The eyes of the college football nation right here in Atlanta, Georgia. Shotgun formation, 1-back set. Beck gets the snap, drops back to pass, fires it over the middle, and that ball's almost intercepted. He was looking for Bowers, who was well covered. The safety on top, Moore, almost made the play that would have flipped the field quickly. Instead, it'll be 4th and 13. Tried to force one in there. Bowers really didn't have any separation. So 4th and 13 from their own 10. Thorson set to punt. Here's the snap, the kick, the rush, just gets it away. High and deep, but it will roll out of bounds just past midfield at the Alabama 48. That's where the Crimson Tide will set up shop. 1st and 10. 7 minutes and 31 seconds. And they will head to break. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in a flash. SEC championship game, Georgia, Alabama, 7-0 your score.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Shotgun formation. Jalen Milroe and the Alabama Crimson Tide from the 49-yard line. Here's the snap. Milroe will have a keeper on the right-hand side. He'll rumble his way down for about an 8.5, 9-yard gain. It'll be second down. Good play design. Quarterback keeper on a student body right. Milroe and company now 2nd and 1. Will they take a long shot here? Alabama going left to right on your dashboard. Pistol set, shotgun formation. Here's the snap, the handoff up the middle. Going to be an Alabama first down. Gain of about 4 yards. So 1st and 10 Alabama into Georgia territory for the first time. 6.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Ball at the 38-yard line. Shotgun formation, bunch set left. Here's the handoff up the middle. Rumbling his way for about an 8-yard gain is Jam Miller, and it's 2nd and 2. Second and 2 from the 30-yard line. Shotgun formation. Milroe drops back to pass. Looking, has all day. Looking. Goes to his right. Getting flushed now out of the pocket. Running off to his left-hand side. Directing traffic. He's going to run out of bounds, but it will be an Alabama first down. Good athletic play by Milroe. Just bought time, and after realizing everybody was covered, scampered for the first down. Almost lost his balance back in the backfield. That would have been a disaster. 1st and 10 from the Georgia 26. Shotgun formation. Handoff. Nope, it's going to be a fake handoff. Milroe's going to go around the right-hand side. He's going to get pushed out of bounds. It'll be about a 7-yard gain. 2nd and about 3. Milroe had a hard time with the snap. It was a low snap, gathered himself, then got the stiff arm on Everett to push out of bounds. Shotgun formation. 2nd and 3 from the 14. Here's the snap, the handoff. Dropped! Alabama loses about 3 yards. Great defensive play. Coming in, Jam Miller loses 6 yards on the play. Kristen Miller was the linebacker making the tackle. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 9. Alabama, 25-yard line of Georgia. 3 up high. Here's the snap. Milroe drops back to pass. It's getting pressure, fires it deep into the end zone, out of bounds. Believe the ball was caught, but nowhere near a completion. Isaiah Bond. Ball was thrown just past the pylon, just to the right pylon. May not have even held on to the ball. No, he did not hold on to the ball. Wouldn't have mattered one way or the other. Both feet were out of bounds before his hands ever touched the ball. Burton was jumping and hopping up and down in the back of the end zone, showing that he was open, but it would have been a very difficult pass to get that ball there. So 4th and 9 field goal attempt here for the Alabama Crimson Tide. The kick is up. The kick is good. And it's 7-3. Alabama has pulled within 4. We will be back in a flash. Southeastern Conference Championship game. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midshipmen, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's My...
Welcome back. Alabama, Georgia, 7-3 your score. Southeastern Conference Championship game, 3:43 left on the clock in the first quarter. Here's the kickoff from Alabama to Georgia, high and deep, in and out of the end zone. The Georgia Bulldogs will set up shop at their own 25. If you're just joining us, Alabama went 3 and out their first 2 possessions. Their third possession marched the field and got the field goal. Georgia went 82 yards on their first possession and 8 plays for a touchdown. Then pinned deep on the second possession, they went 3 and out. Shotgun formation. Here's the handoff up the middle, off to the right-hand side, making the spins and breaking a couple of tackles. It'll be about a 6-yard gain for Dejon Edwards. Alabama trying to pull off the upset here, and then they'll probably need some help to get into the college football playoffs. 7-3 your score. Handoff up the middle to Edwards once again. He'll push his way into that scrum, moving the line about 2 yards. It'll be 3rd and short. If you missed it earlier today, Texas blows out Oklahoma State, which did not help Alabama's cause. Washington wins last night, the Pac-12 championship. Later on tonight, Florida State and Louisville in the ACC title game, and Michigan and Iowa in the Big Ten championship game. Both those games follow this. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 2, and it looks like we're going to get a timeout on the field. Kirby Smart didn't like what he saw out there, and we're going to take a break. When we come back, Alabama Crimson Tide, Georgia Bulldogs at 7-3, late first quarter. Georgia trying to extend their drive.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest sports talk right here on WQEE. I say fun because it is. You've never heard a show like it because we make the listeners a part of the show every day between noon and 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll hear plenty of the best sports talk, including the latest on the Falcons, the Braves, and more. And who knows, you might even hear you. That's the Rod Peterson Show, daily at noon, right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Brand new for the 2024 Braves. We are back. 3rd and about 2 from the Georgia 33-yard line. Shotgun formation. Beck flips it out to the left-hand side. He will get dropped for about a 1-yard loss, and the Bulldogs will have to punt. We do have a tornado warning in our area, just to give you all a heads up. If for some reason we do lose you, but I'm checking the weather, and it looks like it'll just pass us. Fourth and about 4. Here's the punt from Georgia. Kick is high and deep down into Alabama territory. Fair caught at about the 8-yard line. Probably should have let that one go, but that's where the Crimson Tide will take over. 1st and 10, trailing 7-3. Georgia 7, Bama 3. 1:36 left in the first. Shotgun set from the 8-yard line. 1st and 10. Low snap. Handoff is off to the left-hand side. Rumbling, stumbling, bumbling, all the way up to the 20-yard line is Williams, and it'll be an Alabama Crimson Tide 1st down. Kind of a nifty move on the outer edge to avoid one of the tackles. Shotgun snap, handoff up the middle. Williams once again will churn his way for about 7-8 yards. It'll be 2nd and very short. Second and 2. Ball is placed at the 28-yard line of Alabama. Pistol formation. Snap. Milroe fakes the handoff, then drops it over to the left-hand side. Making the catch is Williams. He'll step out of bounds but past the 1st down marker. It'll be 1st down, Alabama. The final seconds are waning towards the end of the half. End of the quarter, excuse me. Seven to 3, your score. 1st and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line. Shotgun snap. Milroe fakes a handoff. Drops back, fires it over the middle. Almost intercepted. Milroe on the play action pass tried to fire the ball over to the left-hand side. Bullard on the play almost comes up with the pick. That would have been a disaster. Bad decision to throw that ball. Bullard was laid out. Number 11, Malik Benson, was the intended target. There is a flag on the play. I believe it may be on Alabama, so they're checking with the Georgia bench to see whether or not they want to stay with. That play will end the quarter. We're just trying to get a verification on what's going on. Kirby Smart wanting to know his options, and here we go. Illegal man downfield. And that ball, it will be declined, and that will be the end of the half. So end of the first quarter here in the Southeastern Conference Championship game for 2023. Georgia 7, Bama 3. We'll be back in a flash. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
4th and goal from the 31-yard line. Here's the snap. Milrose stands in, lets everybody get downfield. Still standing. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. It's caught by Isaiah Bond. Caught by Isaiah Bond in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. The Crimson Tide with 32 seconds to go in the ball game. Throwing a Hail Mary into the corner of the end zone, and Isaiah Bond.
Armchair.
Welcome back. Beginning of the second quarter. Alabama going right to left on your radio dial. Shotgun snap. Jalen Milroe takes the snap, drops back to pass, fires it over the middle, and it's going to be an Alabama first down. Prentice makes the catch. And it looks like they're going to get Bullard for a possible face mask penalty, which will tack on an extra 15 yards. Bullard reached out, and it did look like he grabbed the bottom of his face mask to corral him down out of bounds. So that'll be a huge gain. Alabama. $19-yard catch by Jalen Key, and then the 15-yard penalty. It's a 34-yard gain. Shotgun snap, handoff up the middle. Williams churning his way for another 8-yard gain, make it 9. The Alabama run game is knifing straight through the Georgia Bulldog defense. It's an Alabama first down. Alabama's going quickly back to the line, 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap, handoff is going to be a gain of about nothing. Williams fought his way back to the line. Georgia had a chance to drop him about 3 yards back, but missed the tackle. It'll be 3rd and 1. Georgia 7, Alabama 3. Here's the 3rd down attempt, and they're going to try to doing a type of a tush push. They got nothing. Bama keeps pointing towards like they got the first down. They're about a yard or so short. It'll be 4th down. Let's say give them one heck of a spot there. Milroe may not have even gotten back to the line to gain. So 4th and 1, it looks like Alabama is thinking about going for it. Now, they could just be trying to pull Georgia off sides. 4th down. Beginning of the second quarter, Bama trails by 4. Milroe under center. Looking like another tush push. Here's the handoff instead, and Williams will fight his way for about a 2-yard gain. It's an Alabama first down. So Saban rolls the dice, and he gets the first down, keeps the chains moving. Crimson Tide down at the Bulldog 18-yard line, 1st and 10. $12:35 left in the second quarter. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap, the handoff. Williams has it and fires it in for about a 3-4 yard gain. There were about 2 flags that come flying in, usually around the spot where you get a holding call. We'll wait for the official announcement. And it is going to be a hold on Alabama. That'll take them back about 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 20. Call is on Roberts. Showing the replay, Jaden Roberts just got a hold of his man, kind of brought him down. So 1st and 20 from the 28-yard line of the Georgia Bulldogs. Shotgun formation for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Here's the snap, another low snap. Milroe guy has it, flips it over to the left-hand side. Nobody's going to catch it. Catch Miller. He's going to walk into the end zone. Nobody covered Miller on the play. There's a wheel route down the left sideline, and Jam Miller walks into the end zone untouched. It's a 9-7 lead, extra point pending for the Alabama Crimson Tide. They were all drawn in and didn't look like anyone was even covering Miller. 9-7 your score. The extra point, it's up, it's good, and it's 10-7 Alabama. Georgia Bulldogs getting the ball next here in the SEC Championship game. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's
Who's that coming down the track? Who's that coming down the track? The Mean Machine in red and black. The Mean Machine in red and black. Ain't nothing finer in the land. Say the drunk on Nazis, Georgia Bear. Go no!
Welcome back. 10-7 your score. Alabama leads. Southeastern Conference Championship game. 12:04 left here in the second. The kick towards the Georgia end zone is going to be in and out. Touchback. Bulldogs will take over at the 25. Georgia took the opening drive 82 yards and 8 plays for a touchdown. Since then, not mustered a first down. Beck and company will try to right the ship here. 10-7 your score. Shotgun formation. Tight set. Man in motion. Here's the snap. The pitch off to the right-hand side. Running up the right sideline for about a 5 to 6 yard gain. Kendall Milton. We'll call it 5. It's 2nd and 5. Second and 5 from the Georgia 30-yard line. Shotgun formation. Man in motion down on the right-hand side. Here's the snap, the handoff, pushing forward. Milton's going to get about a 2 or 3 yard gain. It'll be 3rd and about 2. Maybe 3. They're going to give him a good spot there, so it'll be 3rd and 2 from the 33. Georgia really needing to move these chains and keep the Georgia defense off the field. They've really been on the field quite a bit after that opening drive by the Bulldogs. 3rd and 2, handoff up the middle, twisting and knifing his way for a Georgia Bulldog. First down is Dejon Edwards. Big number 30 got him going there and got about, say, 1 or 2 yards more than what he needed. So 1st and 10. Georgia trails by 3, just over 10 minutes left here in the second. Shotgun snap. Beck looking, fires it over the middle. Ball is caught. It'll be a Georgia Bulldog first down. MRJ with the catch. Marcus Rosemy-Jacksaint makes the catch for about 21 yards into Alabama territory. He is down at the Alabama 42. It'll be 1st and 10, Georgia. Shotgun formation. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over to the right-hand side. Making the back shoulder catch is Bell. Number 86, the tight end, makes the catch. Pushed out of bounds about 2 yards short. We'll call it 3. It's 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. Shotgun snap. Man in motion coming down, 2 down, 1 high. Here's the snap. Handoff is up the middle, off to the left-hand side, twisting and turning, and getting another Georgia Bulldog. First down is Dejon Edwards. Edwards gets the handoff, waits for his blockers, then knifes his way for the Georgia first down. Ball is at the Alabama. Ball's at the Alabama 31. 1st and 10. Under center. Beck. Drops back all day. Fires it down towards the end zone. In and out of the hands of the defender. Just over his outstretched hands. The ball was intended for Smith. Arian Smith never really had a chance at the play. That ball was almost picked off. It was tipped out of the outstretched arms of the receiver at 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap. Fires it over to the right-hand side. Catch is made by Dell. It's 3rd and Call that about a 3-yard gain. It's 3rd and 7. Ball at the 28-yard line. 3rd and 7. Georgia trails by a field goal. Beck looking over at the sideline trying to get the call. 7:41 on the clock. Too high, too low. 4 wide. Shotgun formation. 3rd and 7. Beck drops back to pass, looking. He's going to have to run. He's going to get the Georgia Bulldog first down, diving ahead to about the 18 or 19-yard line. Good job by Beck to feel the pressure of the pocket was closing in on him. He had to dive across. Had to make sure he did not slide. If you slide, you run the risk of them spotting you back a few yards. So 1st and 10 from the Alabama 19-yard line. Beck under center, hands the ball off, and it's going to be a run of about nothing. Kendall Milton on the run just barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation, 2 backs in the backfield. Here's the handoff to Milton. Once again, he will get dropped for about a 2-yard loss. 3rd and long. We'll call it 12 from the Alabama 21. Play really never developed. Milton was tripped up by Lawson in the backfield. Even if he breaks that tackle, he's got 2 more Crimson Tide defenders coming his way. So 3rd and 12. 21-yard line of Alabama. Georgia trails by 3. Shotgun formation. Beck drops back to pass. He's going to get sacked. Holds on to it too long. And the Alabama pass rush comes crashing down on Carson Beck. It'll be 4th down. He's holding on to that ball just a little too long. So that'll set up the field goal attempt for Peyton Woodring. 20 of 23 on the year. This will be about a 45-yarder. Bulldogs trail by 3. There's going to be is that a flag? Yep, they're going to call a flag on Georgia. False start on the Bulldogs. So now, going to push that back. And the attempt now will be about a 50-yarder. His career long is 48. Peyton Woodring lines up. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. It's long enough. Is it fair? It doinks off the upright and misses. And Alabama still holds a 10-7 lead. That 5 yards may have indeed had made the difference. 5 yards before that ball went and smacked the upright, it would have been good. We'll take a break with everyone. When we come back, Alabama ball on their own 31. They lead by 3.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Alabama leads this one 10-7. 4 minutes, 37 seconds left here in the first half. Georgia just missing on a 50-yard field goal, hitting the upright after a 5-yard penalty pushed them back. 1st and 10 from the 31, shotgun formation. Milroe drops back to pass, fires it deep down the field, and it's going to be a pass interference call. Several flags come in. As the two bang into each other. Jermaine Burton had his man beat by a couple of yards, but the pass took so long to get there. The defender Starks ran into Burton as he put on the brakes. They're going to call that every time. It's one of those penalties where it wasn't necessarily an intended interference. They just kind of collide into each other. Shotgun formation, handoff up the middle. It's going to be about a 1 or 2 yard gain, 2nd and long. Bama 10, Georgia 7. Georgia will receive the kickoff in the second half to begin the second half. Pistol formation, 49-yard line. Here's the keeper by Milroe. He's going to try to run up the left side mark, and he's going to get tackled just short of the line to gain. It'll be 3rd and very, very short. May not even be a yard. Milroe uses speed. Depends on where they mark his forward progress. They're going to mark him back a little further than what it looked like he got. His shin might have dragged the ground. So it's 3rd and 2. Ball at the 45 of Georgia. 2 up high, 1 down low. Tight end close. Pistol formation. Here's the handoff up the middle, and Williams fights his way for an Alabama first down. Georgia had I think that might have been Miller. Georgia had Miller stop behind the line. They just could not get him down. He kept churning those legs. And the next thing you know, it's really close. It looks like a first down. It is extremely close where his knee hit where the ball was, but they did give him the benefit of the doubt. 1st and 10, Alabama from the 43. Here's the snap. Milroe all day to throw, and high throw over the outstretched arms of his intended receiver. Incomplete pass as it falls harmlessly to the turf, but a very inaccurate throw by Milroe to Kobe Prentice. Shotgun formation from the 43, 2nd down. Fakes the pitch. Milroe all day to throw and diving at his feet and bringing him down. A Georgia Bulldog sack. Holy cow. As quick as Milroe is, you never expect him to be planted like that. It's a great job by Warren Brinson. Just dove at his foot, held onto his foot for dear life, and it brought Milroe to the ground. So this will be 3rd and long. Milroe's got to be careful here. Alabama leads by 3. Waning seconds of the 2nd quarter. It's going to be a timeout on the field. 1 minute, 34 seconds on the clock. We'll be back in a flash. Southeastern Conference Championship. 10-7 your score. Alabama leads Georgia.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. And the phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Third and very long, 3rd and 21, shotgun formation. Milroe fires it over the middle, caught for about a 15, 16-yard gain. It's going to be 4th and about 3 or 4 yards. We'll see if Alabama will go for it. You think they might because they're kind of in no man's land. unless they want to pin the Bulldogs deep. If they don't get the first down here, they would give Georgia an opportunity to tie the game up before the half. Not really in field goal range. They're going to head to break real quick, and while they do that, we'll go ahead and stay here with you and hit the scoreboard. College football today. Of course, last night you got the big win by Washington over Oregon, so they've punched their ticket to the college football playoffs. SMU, Tulane, they're tied at 7 apiece in their conference championship game. Troy, all over Appalachian State, 14-0 in the second quarter. Earlier today, number 7 Texas, who is ranked in front of Alabama, and of course, they beat Alabama earlier in the year, so it's going to be hard for the committee to put Alabama in over Texas. Texas won 49-21 over Oklahoma State. Last night, Liberty beat New Mexico State 49-35. Washington, 34-31 winners of the Pac-12 championship. Miami of Ohio over Toledo today, 23-14. Later on tonight, you got the Big Ten championship game. Number 2, Michigan versus number 16, Iowa. Number 4, Florida State is facing number 14, Louisville. Alabama, 4th and 4 on the Georgia 37-yard line. So if you're thinking about a field goal, that would be a 55-yarder, so really out of the range for most field goal kickers in college football. So it looks like Bama's going to try to go for it here. In that no man's land where you wouldn't gain a whole lot from a punt. 4th and 4, shotgun formation. 4 wide, 2 up, 2 down. Man in motion, crosses over to the line up high. Milroe looking over on the sideline. Now, they could be trying to just draw Georgia off sides. Milroe continues to look over to the sideline. Nick Saban wants a timeout. They'll head to break. We'll take it with you. We'll be back in a flash here on the Southeastern Conference Championship game.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season, along with pitch-by-pitch play. Shotgun snap, pass is thrown onto the right-hand side. Is that ball caught? It is caught. A great diving catch by Bond. Milroe put a perfectly placed pass on Bond. He had one-on-one coverage, just beat his man to the spot at the 15. Shotgun formation, handoff up the middle. Miller's dropped for about a gain of none, and it's second long. That ball looked like it might have been coming out, but Alabama quickly snapped the ball, so no review. Here's the shotgun snap. The ball fired into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Alabama! Jermaine Burton with a juggling catch in the end zone, and the Crimson Tide lead the Dogs by 9, extra point pending. The kick is up. The kick is good. 17-7 your score. Georgia trails Alabama. 48 seconds on the clock. The Bulldogs will get the kickoff. And they will also receive first in the second half. Milroe, 2 really good passes. He's been extremely inconsistent all year and today, but 2 extremely good passes sets up the Crimson Tide with the score. We'll be back in a flash. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midshipmen, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable...
Welcome back. Georgia with the ball at the 25-yard line after the kickoff. Goes in and out of the end zone. Shotgun formation. Beck fires over to the left-hand side. Catch is made for about a 7-yard gain. Dejon Edwards with the catch. Clock ticking. Beck, shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. Looking. Runs to the left side. He'll be stopped for a gain of about 1. And it's 3rd and short. Clock continues to tick down. I believe that's McConkey that's limping off the field. We're down to 9 seconds on the clock. 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is called. Actually, no, they're going to let the time run out. So Georgia decides not to try to push the issue on 3rd and short, and that will end the first half. The score, 17-7. Alabama, who were down 7-0 to start the game, have scored 17 unanswered points. We will step aside during halftime. We'll be back play-by-play for the second half.
back, third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run, complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey's got 35-40. Lindsey's got 45-50, 45-40. Run, Lindsey. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Well, I can't believe it. 92 yards, and Lindsey really got in a foot race. I broke my chair. I came right through a chair, a metal steel chair with about a 5-inch cushion. I broke it. The booth came apart. The stadium fell down. Now they do have to renovate this thing. They'll have to rebuild it now. I didn't mean to beg Lindsey to run, but I had to. You know, this game has always been called the world's greatest cocktail party. Do you know what is going to happen here tonight and up at St. Simon's and Jekyll Island and all those places? Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight. 26-21. Dogs on top. We were gone. I gave up. You did too. Miracle.
Armchair.
4th and goal from the 31-yard line. Here's the snap. Milrose stands in, lets everybody get downfield. Still standing. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. It's caught by Isaiah Bond. Caught by Isaiah Bond in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. The Crimson Tide with 32 seconds to go in the ball game. Throwing a Hail Mary into the corner of the end zone, and Isaiah Bond.
Armchair.
Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest sports talk right here on WQEE. I say fun because it is. You've never heard a show like it because we make the listeners a part of the show every day between noon and 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll hear plenty of the best sports talk, including the latest on the Falcons, the Braves, and more. And who knows, you might even hear you. That's the Rod Peterson Show, daily at noon, right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Beginning of the third quarter. Kickoff goes into the end zone and will not be returned. And the Georgia Bulldogs will set up shop at their own 25-yard line, trailing 17-7. As we get set for the second half, shotgun formation. Beck dips it down to the left-hand side. Bowers makes the catch. He rumbles for about 3 yards. It'll be second and about 5 or 6. 6 or 7, excuse me. Second and 7, a short 7. Shotgun formation for Beck and the Bulldogs. 3 up high. Man in motion. Comes set. Here's the snap. Handoff is off to the right-hand side, rumbling for about a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-yard gain before he steps out of bounds. Deshaun Edwards keeping his balance. And it's 1st and 10, Georgia. Huge gain on that play to keep the sticks moving. 1st and 10 from the Georgia 37-yard line. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Here's the snap. Beck looking over to the right-hand side. Bubble screen over to the right-hand side. Making the catch and getting only about a yard or so. MRJ steps out of bounds. It'll be 2nd and long. Second and 9, 13:09 on the clock. Ball at the 39 of Georgia. Shotgun formation. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over to the right-hand side. Catch is made, pushing his way towards the first down marker. Going to be about a yard short, it appears. MRJ, and it'll be 3rd and about 1. He got really closer to a half yard away from the first down marker. We'll have to see where they actually spot it. He looks much closer to about the half. I don't think he got a very good spot. Looks like it's going to be a full yard. Shot under center. Pitches it out wide. Edwards gets dumped into the backfield, and it's going to be 4th down once again for the Georgia Bulldogs. 2-yard loss. It'll be 4th and about 3. They had to get to the 47 of Georgia, and Edwards got dumped at about the 44. No blocking out there whatsoever. Georgia has not been able to run wide, and why they went to that on that play, you got me. 4th and 2, here's the punt. High end over end into Alabama territory. It's going to go into the end zone and out. And Alabama will set up shop at their own 20-yard line. Alabama 17, Georgia 7. SEC championship game will be back in a flash. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants.
Welcome back. Georgia Bulldogs trail 17-7 Alabama with the ball. Their own 20-yard line, 1st and 10. Georgia's defense needs a big stop here, needs a turnover, a 3 and out, something to get this Georgia offense ignited. Shotgun formation. Milroe in the pistol set. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff up the middle, trying to gain some yardage straight up the gut. They'll get about 2. It's 2nd and 8. Alabama was able to run right down the throat of Georgia in the first half. See what adjustments have been made. 2nd and 7. Handoff, caught behind the line. The Dogs got him down for about a loss of about 1, maybe even 2. It'll be 3rd and long. Good penetration by the Dogs. He fell down around the original line of scrimmage at the 20, but they're going to give him all the way up to the 22. 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap. Milroe drops back to pass. Plenty of time. Fires it down the right-hand side, and ball's going to fall to the turf. It'll be 4th and 8, a 3 and out by the Dogs. Not quite sure who he was throwing to. Strangely enough, there were 2 Alabama receivers in the area. It appears that he was going down the sideline towards Niblack, number 84, but it fell in between both receivers. It'll be 4th and 8. 3 and out. Punt from the 22-yard line. Here's the kick. High and deep down at the 30-yard line. Georgia will not return. Muse calls for fair catch, though he had nobody around him. It'll be 1st and 10, Georgia Bulldogs, when we return.
Who's that coming down the track? Who's that coming down the track? The mean machine in red and black. Mean machine in red and black. Ain't nothing finer in the land. Ain't nothing finer in the land. Say the dog on nuts is Georgia Bear. Go, no! Go, no!
Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem.
Welcome back. Alabama 17, Georgia 7, 10:43 left on the clock in the third quarter. Bulldogs from their own 30-yard line, shotgun formation. Bowers goes in motion. Drops back to pass. Beck fires it deep down the left field sideline, making the catch at the Alabama 18-yard line is Smith. Number 11 beats him deep. And the Alabama Crimson Tide give up the first big play of the game. Arian Smith goes right down the sideline. If he hits him in stride, that would have been 6. Arian Smith had to turn back towards the line of scrimmage and catch it, backpedaling as he lost his balance and fell to the ground. There's a delay. I guess they're going to review this, but they're not going to review the one from the first half. Isn't that something? Arian Smith falls to the ground and easily secured the catch. But yet when Alabama, yeah, that's a catch. When Alabama had the ball inside the 20, there was a quick play in which you didn't see it till after the review or after the next play had snapped, but the instant replay came on television, and what you saw was that the ball moved, and it would have been an incomplete pass. But a bad job by the SEC officials did not challenge the play. Smith appears to have caught the ball. I don't see anything that would overturn it. He kept his arms under the ball, secured the ball, hit the ground, continued to secure the ball. It did not touch the ground. And if they review this, reverse this, they do make it first down calls about safe 3. They reverse this, the place would come unglued. So it'll be first down right about the 20. We'll call it the Alabama 19. Georgia with an opportunity to get back within a score. Beck under center. Man in motion. There's the pitch off to the left-hand side. Run is down and around about 3-yard gain. Should have been a face mask. The official missed that call. Kendall Milton, well, maybe not. Might have jumped the gun on that one. It was one of those inadvertent face masks that they no longer call. While this is going on, there's an Alabama player down, writhing in pain on the field. So time will be called on this. I believe that's Kool-Aid McKinstry. Trying to see what happened here. He was involved in that play, and his own player hit him in the head with his thigh going by, and I don't know if that's what they're checking or if there's something else. They go to break. We'll take the break with them. We'll be back in a flash. Georgia threatening, down by only 10. Long way to go in this one.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest sports talk right here on WQEE. I say fun because it is. You've never heard a show like it because we make the listeners a part of the show every day between noon and 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll hear plenty of the best sports talk, including the latest on the Falcons, the Braves, and more. And who knows, you might even hear you. That's the Rod Peterson Show, daily at noon, right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show, and the phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. Welcome back. Checking in on an apparent injury on Kool-Aid McKinstry. He is off the field. We'll try to get that updated to you as the game moves along. Shotgun formation from the 16-yard line. Beck drop back to pass, fires it over into the end zone towards Bowers. Bowers could not hang on. Would have been a circus catch. It's 3rd and 7. Bowers was in the backfield, went in motion on a wheel route, and was one-on-one. Beck, once again, just trying to force that ball in there to Bowers with the belief that Bowers is going to be able to beat his man. Instead, it's 3rd and 7. Ball at the 16-yard line. Shotgun formation. Bowers up high. Man in motion. Shotgun snap. Beck drops back to pass. He's got time. He's getting flushed out now. He's looking, fires the ball. Draw! It's going to be knocked down by Story. Intended receiver was Bowers, but the throw was behind him. Beck is just forcing the ball to Bowers every single time. It was almost intercepted. Very fortunate that was not intercepted. Tipped out of the hands of the defender. So 4th and 7. 34-yard field goal attempt. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good. Right down the pipe. And it is a 7-point game. Georgia trails Alabama 17-10. We'll be back in a flash.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. (17-10) your score. The kickoff from Georgia to Alabama deep into the end zone will not be returned. The Alabama Crimson Tide will set up shop at their own 25-yard line, leading by a touchdown. Georgia led this game 7-0 early in the first quarter, and they took their first drive the length of the field for a touchdown. Alabama scored 17 unanswered points into the half. Georgia has just answered with a field goal of their own. That's where we sit. 17-10 your score. Still 8:51 left in the third quarter. Snap from Milroe, fires it over to the left-hand side. Ball is going to be dropped to the ground. It's a low throw by Milroe. Could not catch up with Jam Miller, who was looking for a swing pass. Wide open was Miller once again. Remember, Miller caught a pass earlier in the game for a touchdown. Similar play. That one was just a low throw. You got to expect Alabama to go back to that play again. Shotgun formation. 2 down low, 2 up high. Here's the snap. Milroe fakes the handoff. All time, all day to throw. Now he's flush. He rushes out on the right-hand side. He'll get chased out of bounds for a gain of about 1 or 2. It'll be third and about, we'll call it 8. Good defensive coverage in the secondary by the Bulldogs. Milroe really had nowhere to go. Third and 8. Milroe, shotgun formation. Georgia showing blitz. Here's the snap. Here comes the pressure. Fires it on the right-hand side. Making the catch. Stepping out of bounds, but it will be a Alabama first down. Burton leaping in the air. Two-handed grab. Came down inbounds and then was wrestled to the ground. Georgia sent a couple of extra defenders, did not get to Milroe, gave him time to find his man on the right-hand side. Ball at the 40-yard line. Shotgun formation, bunch set up top. Here's the pitch. They're going to run it wide to the left-hand side, making the tackle and slamming Bam Miller to the ground. Georgia holds him to a gain to about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. Second and a short 6 or long 5. Alabama near midfield. Shotgun snap. Here comes the end around. Going around the side, and Georgia will snuffed that one out. No gain or very little gain. They're throwing a flag, and I don't know what the flag is for because there is no way. I think they're trying to say that was some kind of a horse collar. It was not. It's a picture-perfect tackle. They call that a horse collar or a face mask. It'll be a bad job by the Southeastern Conference refs once again. Yep, another terrible call by the Southeastern Conference refs, really showing that they are out of their element on the big stage. Grabbed him by the shoulder pads and pulled him down, but it was outside the horse collar area. Terrible call by the officials. Their third really bad call of the night. Unbelievable. So a gift penalty. Here's the snap. Runs it up to the right-hand side. Saban's going to take advantage of the poor officiating in the Southeastern Conference, and it'll run it up to the right-hand side for a gain of about 7 or 8. Georgia's going to have to get past the poor officiating and find some way to slow down this Alabama offense. It really would have been in a bad way there. It would have been 3rd and long. Shotgun formation, 2nd and 4. They're going to bring 2 backers into the backfield. Here's a low snap. Milroe looking all day. He's got it. Fires it down the left-hand side. And it is incomplete, out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 4. Receiver was hoping to get bailed out by another bad call by the referees, but that ball was nowhere near Burton, who was leaping for the ball. That ball was out of bounds by about 3 yards. 3rd and 4. Shotgun formation. Could be 2-down territory for the Crimson Tide. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Sacked! He is ambushed and sacked and down. Milroe's still running around like he was never tackled. That's a good way to get injured. He was whistled down, so they're going to call him down. He doesn't believe he was down. He may not have been, but they called him down. They whistled him down. Walker got him to the ground. Walker was more concerned. Well, yeah, he's down. His rear hit the field. He is correct that when he got pulled around, his knee did not touch the ground, but his wallet hit the field. Walker was more concerned with getting up and celebrating and doing a sack dance as opposed to securing the tackle. And it almost cost the Georgia Bulldogs, but instead, Milroe and Alabama, who were bailed out by that terrible horse collar call, will have to punt. They'll try to pin Georgia deep. Before that before that penalty, still probably going to make out by about 10 yards in field position. Here's the snap. The kick is high, deep. Fair catch being made at the 5-yard line. Not where you want to fair catch the ball. Something that Muse is going to have to learn. It's 1st and 10 Georgia on their own 5-yard line when we come back. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midshipmen. An American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that...
Welcome back. Very quick break on that one. 1st and 10. They're actually going to call it the 6. 1st and 10, Georgia. Beck hands the ball off. Stop for no gain. Probably a loss of 1, actually. It'll be 2nd and long. Downs with the tackle. Second and 10. Make it 2nd and 11 from the 5-yard line. 16 is the line to gain. 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, flips it over to the left-hand side. That pass is caught by McConkey. He is about 3 or 4 yards short for a Georgia Bulldog first down. But they did get out of the shadow of their own end zone, which was key on that play. It'll be about 4 yards short, maybe a long 3. There's a bit of a bubble screen. Bowers with the block to set McConkey up. They're going to call it 3rd and 3. They gave him a little better spot than expected. 3rd and 3 from the 13-yard line of the Georgia Bulldogs. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Alabama showing blitz. Here's the snap. Beck fires it over to the side and making the catch for a Georgia Bulldog first down. Good grab. Great grab as the defender was hanging all over the receiver. 1st and 10, and now there's flags, and I think that'll be a false start. It is a false start, so Georgia's going to move in the wrong direction. 1st and 15 for the Dogs. Might have been a little too quick to try and get set. That was Pierce Sperlin, by the way, that made the catch. 3rd string tight end for the Dogs. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Beck comes set, and there's going to be a fumble. A fumble on the field, and does Georgia get it back? They do not. What a goofy call that was. And the Bulldogs have turned the ball over inside their own 20-yard line. Alabama recovering the ball at about the 10. It was some version of an end around. Number 86, Sperling could not hold on to the ball. The ball laid there on the ground for a second. There was a scrum. Dylan Fairchild, the closest one for Georgia to get to the ball. They could not get to it, and it is first and 10 on the 11 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Milroe takes a snap, another low snap. Ball's hand off to Bam Miller. Bam Miller runs it up the middle. It's gain of about 3. Second and 7. Shotgun formation. Bama trying to go up by 2 scores. Now they bring the set in bunch. Here's the snap. The keeper by Milroe. He's going to run over to the right-hand side. He'll get pushed out of bounds for about a loss of about a yard. It'll be 3rd down. Third down, and it'll be close to 10 yards. We'll say they'll probably spot it at 9, and they do. So 3rd and 9. Georgia's defense trying to hold on here and at least force a field goal attempt. 3rd and 9 from the Georgia 10-yard line. 3 up high, shotgun formation. Milroe drops back to pass. Here comes the blitz. Fires it into the end zone. Did he catch it? Did he hold on to it? He did not. Burton dropped the ball. It'll be 4th down. Burton very close to making that catch. Look at the replay and see what happened. The ball just went in and out of his hands. The Georgia defender did swipe at his arm as he was going by. So I'm sure that affected it. Burton just could not hold on. Milroe throwing off his back foot. Didn't quite get enough on it. He knew it. But he'll live to fight another day. 4th and 9. The kick is up. The kick is good. And just like that, Alabama back up to a 10-point lead after the disastrous turnover by the Bulldogs. Georgia trails by 10. 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. We're going to have a hell of a finish here in Atlanta.
Machine in red and black. MVP Machine in red and black. Ain't nothing better in the land. May the drunk on Nazis, Georgia Bear. Go, no! Go, no!
Fourth and goal from the 31-yard line. Here's the snap. Milrose stands in, lets everybody get downfield. Still standing. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. It's caught by Isaiah Bond. Caught by Isaiah Bond in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. The Crimson Tide with 32 seconds to go in the ball game.
Welcome back. 20-10 your score. Alabama kicks it off to Georgia. Bulldogs trail by 10. That kick goes in and out of the end zone. 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Still plenty of time, but Georgia's offense has got to get rolling. You see the frustration on the sidelines by the Alabama Crimson Tide offense. They feel like they should have punched that ball in the end zone. Would have really made it difficult for Georgia. Instead, we got a 10-point game. It's exactly where we stood at halftime. 48 seconds on the clock here in the third. Shotgun formation. Bowers in motion. Beck comes up to the line to check. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Here's the snap and fires it over to the right-hand side. It's going to be caught and scoots about a 4-yard gain by the Bulldogs. Swing pass caught by Kendall Miller. And it's 2nd and 6. Second and 6. Ball at the 29-yard line. Beck rushes back up under center. Now he goes back to shotgun formation. Too high, too low. Here's the snap. Beck fires it over the middle. Catch is made, and it'll be a Georgia Bulldog first down. Receiver is being stood up by about 3 Alabama Crimson Tide defenders. He did get the first down. Dominic Lovett on the catch. So that'll do it for the third quarter. We will head to the fourth quarter in the Southeastern Conference Championship. Alabama leads it by 10.
Buck back, third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Gonna throw and a run. Complete to the 25. To the 30. Lindsey's got 35, 40. Lindsey's got 45, 50, 45, 40. Run, Lindsey. 25, 20, 50, 10, 5. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Lindsey stop. Well, I can't believe it. 92 yards, and Lindsey really got in a foot race. I broke my chair. I came right through a chair, a metal steel chair with about a 5-inch cushion. I broke it. The booth came apart. The stadium fell down. Now they do have to renovate this thing. They'll have to rebuild it now. I didn't mean to beg Lindsey to run, but I had to. You know, this game has always been called the world's greatest cocktail party. Do you know what is going to happen here tonight and up at St. Simon's and Jekyll Island and all those places? Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight. 26-21. Dogs on top. We were gone. I gave up. You did too. Miracle.
Armchair.
Fourth and goal from the 31-yard line. Here's the snap. Milrose stands in, lets everybody get downfield. Still standing. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. It's caught by Isaiah Bond. Caught by Isaiah Bond in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. The Crimson Tide with 32 seconds to go in the ball game. Throwing a Hail Mary into the corner of the end zone, and Isaiah Bond.
Armchair.
Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@Braves Country.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science.
Welcome back. Georgia with the ball on their own 38-yard line, trailing by 10, going left to right on your radio dial. Shotgun formation. Beck drops back to pass, looking. He's going to try to run it. He's going to get dropped for a 3-yard sack, runs right into the defender, and it's second down. Georgia's offense has looked pedestrian at best today. Really just has not really gotten much going since that very first drive. That very first drive was well orchestrated, well planned out. But since then, Alabama has been all over the Georgia front, causing havoc on Beck. 2nd and 13. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over the middle, and a incomplete pass as the ball is knocked away. Intended target was McConkey. He was draped all over by Arnold, the defensive back, and it's 3rd and 13. McConkey still looks like he's not 100%. Bowers is now out there. 3rd and 13. Beck has been going to him all game long on the big spots, has not gotten the ball to him much, but has been aiming towards him. 3rd and 13. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over to the left-hand side, almost intercepted. Ball will drop to the ground, and it'll be 4th and 13 for the Georgia Bulldogs. And they are in trouble, to say the least. Trailing by 10. Alabama, man, that should have been picked off. Hit the defender right in the hands. Here's the snap. The punt is high and deep, making the fair catch at the 20-yard line. Alabama will take over with a commanding 10-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Georgia on the ropes. 2-time defending national champion in danger of being knocked out of the college football playoffs. We'll be back in a flash.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest sports talk right here on WQEE. I say fun because it is. You've never heard a show like it because we make the listeners a part of the show every day between noon and 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll hear plenty of the best sports talk, including the latest on the Falcons, the Braves, and more. And who knows, you might even hear you. That's the Rod Peterson Show, daily at noon, right here on WQEE 99.1 FM.
Brand new for the 2024 Braves Country Radio broadcast season. Along with pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call of Braves Country Baseball, we will bring you a live pregame show and postgame show. The phone lines wide open for you to call, react, or ask your questions along with the chat. That's Braves Country today pregame, Braves Country tonight postgame. We'll see you in 2024. Welcome back. Georgia trails Alabama 20-10 early in the fourth quarter, but Alabama has the ball on their own 20, looking to eat up some clock and maybe get some points on the board, put this game out of reach. Shotgun snap. Handoff is up the middle for about a 1 or 2 yard gain. Second and long. Williams on the carry. Second and 8, 13:40 on the clock. Two backs in the backfield, but shotgun formation. Milton looking, run, back in motion, play action pass. Milton dancing around. He'll be sacked. He goes down. Lost a lot of yards on that play. Saban looks frustrated. Honest engine, he probably should have just went down where he originally was fighting. He lost another 3 or 4 yards unless he gets a good spot. 3rd and 19. I think they did give him a really good spot. 3rd and 19. Should be closer to 3rd and 21. But 3rd and 19. Shadow their own goalposts. Milton's got to be careful here. Ball on the 11-yard line. Shotgun snap. Milton fires it over to the right-hand side and tackled for a gain of about 14 yards, but it'll be about 5 yards short for an Alabama first down. So 4th and 5 for the Crimson Tide. Bulldogs defense. Steps up to Milrow. Snap on the way. Kick is high. End over end punt. Fair caught. No, he's going to return it. And here come the Bulldogs. Rumbling up the middle. And a good return. A great return by the Georgia Bulldogs into Alabama territory. Hughes finally takes off. Actually, that was Evans this time. Hughes had been making a lot of fair catches. Evans takes it all the way into Alabama territory. I thought he had put the fair catch signal on. He got rocked at the end, but held on to the ball, and it's 1st and 10. I guess you're saying that I said Milton. I must have been thinking of Kendall Milton. Anyways, 1st and 10 on the 35 of Alabama. Shotgun snap. Handoff is up the middle on the left-hand side. Gain of about 5 yards. by Kendall Milton, and it's second down. Huge possession here by the Georgia Bulldogs. They have got to get into the end zone. You don't really want to settle for a field goal here because with little time left, the last thing you want to do is make it where one score by Alabama puts the game out of reach. 2nd and 5, shotgun snap. Handoff up the middle once again. About a 3-yard gain this time by Milton. And it's 3rd and about 2. Oh, yeah, Joe Milton. Yeah, I didn't even think about him. There's a lot of guys with M on both sides now that I'm looking at my stat sheet. You got Miller, Milton, McLennan, Milrow. What was the other one? McConkey. 3rd and 2, Georgia. Shotgun formation. Snap. Play action pass. Fires it on the right-hand side. And it's going to be a pass interference on number 3, Arnold. He doesn't like it. He's getting up and arguing. Might want to cool your jets, Arnold. The last thing you need to get is a unsportsmanlike call at the end. Pass interference. It'll be an automatic Georgia Bulldog first down. It was MRJ that was on the ball was being thrown to. They're trying to do a back shoulder fade. Arnold had pretty good positioning on, but I think he might have put his hands on the receiver as the ball was in the air, and that's the call. So 1st and 10. Alabama with just 21 yards in penalties tonight. Georgia with 56. Of course, we know one of them was ill-gotten gains. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Bennett fires it over the middle. Caught and down at the 1-yard line. That is McConkey. What a great catch by McConkey. Couldn't quite get in. Beck is calling for a quick snap. He gets it, and he rumbles into the end zone, and it is a Georgia Bulldog touchdown. Georgia pulls within 4 points, extra point pending. 20-16 your score. 10 minutes, 16 seconds left here in the ball game. Here's the snap. The kick is up. The kick is good. And with most of the quarter left to play, we got ourselves a brand new ball game after the great return that set up the Bulldogs in Alabama territory. Georgia takes advantage. They score. We'll be back in a flash.
Who's that coming down the track? Who's that coming down the track? The mean machine in red and black. The mean machine in red and black. Ain't nothing finer in the land. Ain't nothing finer in the land. And the drunk on nuts is Georgia Bear. And the drunk on nuts is Georgia Bear. Go no! Go no!
Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles Veneer Special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Welcome back. (20-17) your score, and here is the kick, and that one is going to sail back in the back of the end zone. The Alabama Crimson Tide will set up shop at their own 25-yard line, leading 20-17. This has been a great game so far. Shotgun formation, 20-17 your score. 3 up high. Here's the snap. Milroe, another low snap, fires it over the middle. Ball is caught and rumbling for about a 22-yard gain is Bond. And it's an Alabama first down. Good pitch and catch. Shotgun snap, handoff is up the middle, and that's going to rumble 9.5 yards, almost another first down. So second and very short, opportunity to go deep here. Shotgun formation, man in motion. Ball to 46 of Georgia. Wheel route out of the backfield. Milroe fighting, fires the ball over the right-hand side. It's going to be an Alabama first down. Number 17, Bond making the catch once again. The Crimson Tide are in Georgia territory. Georgia can ill afford to give up a touchdown, looking to hold Alabama to either a punt, a turnover, or a field goal attempt. Ball at the 33-yard line of Georgia, 1st and 10. Here comes another low snap. Ball's hand off to the right-hand side, pushed out of bounds after about a 4 or 5 yard gain, and it'll be second and very manageable for the Crimson Tide. It's unbelievable how many snaps we've seen tonight by Alabama, just slow snaps. Been fortunate that none have cost the Tide. Milroe's been able to handle that pretty well. 2nd and 6, shotgun formation from the 29-yard line. Milroe comes up under center to change the call. Now he's back. Shotgun snap. Here's the handoff, and it will be an RPO. They will R to the right-hand side. Making the run is Bam Miller. It'll be 3rd and 2. Third and 2. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Milroe drops back to pass. Plenty of time. Holding on to it. Trips and dishes it out to the right-hand side, making the catch, and an Alabama first down is Bond once again. Number 17, Bond, having himself a day here. Wasn't the greatest passes. He just kind of pushed it out there, almost like a shovel, like a long shovel pass. But Bond was able to corral it for an Alabama first down. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Milroe drops back to pass. Looking. Flips it over to the left-hand side. Looks like this is going to be a Alabama touchdown. Once again, Bond on the catch. Coming out of the backfield, making the catch on the swing pass. Isaiah Bond makes it a 10-point game with 6:40 to go. He may have been down. I think it'll be a moot point because he was on about the half-foot line. They will take a look at this. Play is under review. We're about an hour away from the kickoff of the Big Ten and the ACC title game. Yeah, his elbow was down before the ball crossed the plane. But I mean by maybe a half yard, if that. A yard at the very most. If this score holds, Michigan wins, Florida State wins, we may see for the first time ever the Southeastern Conference left out of the college football playoffs. Call on the field is a touchdown, mind you. And see what the play is. It's going to be overturned. It'll be 1st and goal on the 1. So it should just be a tush push away from a touchdown. It's unbelievable. As much as he has been involved in the offense, nobody was covering Bond. So 1st and goal on the 1. Alabama knocking on the door. They are set up for a tush push. You got to figure that's what's coming. 1st and goal. Here's the snap. Milroe dives underneath. Have no idea. You can't see him, but I would assume he's close to a touchdown. They have not given the signal yet. Oh, well, there's the ball. That's got one thing to do with it. I don't believe they're giving him the line to gain for the end zone, so it'll be 2nd and very, very short for a touchdown. It's impossible to see in that sea of bodies, even with the pylon cams that they have. 2nd and goal. One thing this is doing for Alabama, it's eating the clock. Here's the snap. Handoff is, did he get in? Appears that he may have. He did. Williams is in for the touchdown. And Alabama, Roydell Williams, makes it a 9-point game, extra point pending. He was originally stopped and then just kind of pinballed off a couple of defenders. Georgia never really wrapped him up, and he kept moving his legs and got into the end zone. Good extra effort by Williams. Gets Alabama the lead. (26-17) your score. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. It's up. It is good. And Alabama leads, commanding 10-point game. 5:47 left. Georgia out of timeouts. We'll be back in a flash. Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the Army-Navy game. Army Black Knights go head-to-head with the Navy Midship, an American classic that dates all the way back to 1890. The Armchair Quarterbacks Radio Network will be there bringing you the action. Army-Navy, Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, right here on youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
Are you looking for a reliable dental practice that not only cares about your teeth, but is friendly to work with? How about one that offers great deals and new patient promotions? Well, your search is over. Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton, Georgia is committed to giving you the biggest and brightest smile. Right now, get a $99 new patient special, including x-rays and exam. Maybe you're looking for veneers. Most Valuable Smiles veneer special includes 1 free veneer with every 5 purchased. Or get that bright white smile you've always wanted by taking advantage of an exclusive $100 off Zoom whitening treatment when you book today. And don't forget that 2022 is almost over. That means most insurance policies will reset by the new year, and to avoid losing that extra money, you need to use it or lose it. Book an appointment today with Most Valuable Smiles in downtown Eatonton to lock in these exclusive deals. Call 706-623-0318 or visit mostvaluablesmiles.com.
Here's good news. There's still a need for hundreds of thousands of cybersecurity professionals in the U.S. right now. And My Computer Career is training people to help meet the demand. No IT experience? No problem. Take the free career evaluation today. Start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Grants covering up to 53% of the cost are available to those who qualify. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Welcome back. Georgia trails by 10 and is set to receive the kickoff. Here's the kick, wobbling kick, but it will make its way in and out of the end zone nonetheless. And the Bulldogs will set up shop. Their own 25, 5:47 left in the game. And the championship hopes on the line for the Dogs. And once again, they have used all their timeouts. So it's going to take a really quick score. You almost think it's going to come down to an onside kick unless they can score extremely quickly and get some kind of a quick stop. But that Georgia defense has been a sieve all night long. 1st and 10 from the 25. Here's the snap. Dumped off to Bowers. Bowers gets about a 9-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 1. Georgia in the hurry-up offense will come to the line. Shotgun formation, 4 wide, 1 in the backfield. Beck drops back to pass, fires it over to the right-hand side, and a low throw. He was trying to find MRJ, but nowhere close. It'll be 3rd and 1. So 3rd and 1. Less than a yard, really. The snap. The handoff, spinning, looked like he got close to the first down, but I don't know if he got it. I don't think he's getting a very good spot. It could be 4th and inches. I mean, that Georgia offensive line is doing nothing. Shotgun formation, bunch set on the right side, 4th and inches. Handoff up the middle and making a first down, knifing his way for about a 10-yard gain is Edwards. First and 10 at the 45. Hurry up offense. Snap. Beck drops back. Looking. He's getting, he get pulled out. He gets yanked down by the face mask. That'll be a 15-yard penalty, and it will stop the clock. There's 4.5 minutes left to go. Number 91, Jaheim Otis, with the face mask call. He knew it the moment it happened. He was looking around, hoping no one had seen what he had done. Shotgun formation. First and 10 at the Alabama 40. 4.5 minutes left. Here's the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking, fires it over the middle. Catch is made for a Georgia Bulldog first down. Muse with the catch. Clock keeps ticking. Georgia running to the line. Here's the snap. Beck drops back to pass. Fires it over to the right-hand side. The catch is made. Bowers falls to the ground. He down to about the 5-yard line. It's first and goal, Georgia. Good catch by Bowers to hold on to that. Man, does he got some good hands for a tight end. Unbelievable. First and goal. Handoff up the middle. Don't know what that play's doing. Oh, they weren't able to corral him. He gets all the way down to almost the 1-yard line, inside the 1-yard line. Second and goal. Georgia will be coming back to the line very quickly. Beck takes a snap. He tries to push his way into the end zone. Is he in? Looks like he's in. I don't think they're going to give him benefit of the doubt. He's got to get up and get moving quickly. Now, he did not get in. He got spun around about a half foot from the goal line. Third and goal. Tick. Under 3 minutes now. Here's the handoff. Running up the middle. He gets dropped, stopped, and it's fourth down. You figure you got to go for it. You could kick the field goal here, but this close, I think Kirby Smart is asking for a review. And that's really, he's just using that as a way to have a timeout here. The run before was closer to the goal line. So it'll be fourth down. Fourth and goal in the Alabama 1-foot line. Georgia has got to score here. Once again, you could kick the field goal. You're going to have to score twice. But when you're this close, I think the last thing that you want to do is have to settle for a field goal. Because then the next time, if you get the ball back, you would have to cross the plane to tie the game. They do not get this touchdown here. What a wasted opportunity. It's really been the way of the game the entire game. Alabama has repeatedly stopped Georgia when they needed to. They need one last stop here. He didn't even get a very good spot. He's almost a full yard from the goal line. Georgia running up to get set. Referee holding up Beck and company. Here we go. The game is on the line. Here's the snap. Beck hands it off, runs it up the middle. Touchdown, Georgia. And the Bulldogs, with Kendall Milton, are now within 4 points. Extra point pending. Looks like they have cleaned that up, and they now say that Georgia has 2 timeouts. Earlier on the monitor, they were showing them with no timeouts. So Georgia could indeed kick this ball off with their 2 timeouts. I was wondering where the timeouts came from. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. It's up. It's good. And the Bulldogs have pulled within 3, 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And it's funny, we've got the same situation that we had yesterday. Yesterday, the Ducks and the Huskies were separated by 3 points. And with about 2 minutes left, Oregon elected for the onside kick. They did not get the onside kick. They ended up not stopping them at all. But at the time, you were thinking if you kick the ball deep, you force a stop, you would get the ball back at about midfield, not far from field goal range. We'll have to see what Kirby Smart has dialed up. And the onside kick attempt that Oregon had yesterday, not to mention the fact that it was kind of a head scratcher that he tried it, but then also it was just a bad attempt. So we'll see if sometimes coaches go for the onside kick because they believe they've got a play dialed up that'll work. But we'll have to see what happens here. They have gone to break. We'll take a really quick break. We will be right back. Georgia, Bama, a 3-point game. We are back. Georgia set up for the kickoff, and they're going to squib kick it down to about the 25-yard line. Alabama will set it up there. Law with the catch and knees down. It's close to the 25. We'll see where they actually spot it. A lot of folks are going to point back to that missed field goal in the first half where Georgia was pushed back 5 yards because of the legal procedure penalty. And the field goal that was missed hit the upright and would have been good from 5 yards closer. Now, that's a lot of ifs and buts, but folks will point to that. One thing you have to point to across the board on this is that this has just been a really dominant performance by the Alabama defense in Georgia, trying to find a way to pull a wool out of the hat. Here's the snap. Milroe's going to keep it. He is going to rumble down the left sideline. And does he stay in bounds? He tries to stay in bounds. See if they're going to give him the first down on and stay in bounds is what they're going to say. And the ball is down and around looks like about the 45-yard line of Georgia. Alabama, 192 yards passing, 104 yards rushing. Conversely, Georgia has 243 through the air and 78 on the ground. 1st and 10, ball's handled up the middle, tackled for about a 1 or 2 yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 8. Georgia looks like they are going to use one of their timeouts. They have one left. Georgia trails by 3. Minute 57 left in the game. We'll be back in a flash.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hey, sports fans, it's Rod Peterson here, host of The Rod Peterson Show, inviting you to join us daily for 2 hours of Atlanta's funnest.
Welcome back. Second and 8 from the Georgia 43, Alabama with the ball and a 3-point lead. 1:57 left to go in the game. Here's the snap. Keeper by Milroe. He'll dive ahead for a first down. It's Alabama first down. A little hard to believe that they are not keying on Milroe. Probably the most dynamic runner that they have. He did fumble the ball, by the way. Milroe was able to hold on to it. Got knocked out of his arm as he was diving forward towards the first down marker. Fell on the ball at about the 33. 1st and 10, Georgia with just one timeout remaining. At this point, you almost have to crowd the line. Here's the snap, the handoff up the middle. About a 2-yard gain. In theory, I don't believe that Alabama, after this timeout, it'll be second. Now, Alabama does not have to. There's no reason for Alabama to do anything but sit on the ball, knee on the ball. Minute 15 left, no timeouts. And barring some kind of a miracle fumbled snap or something, they can put the game away. This Georgia defense just got pushed all around the field all afternoon by the Alabama Crimson Tide. After the first couple of possessions, Alabama stuck with their game plan, kept running the ball. And for Georgia to make the playoffs now, as Milroe will knee on the ball and he'll get one more knee and that'll be the game. For the Bulldogs to make the playoffs now, they not only need Florida State to lose, but they're going to need Iowa to upset Michigan. And even then, they're not guaranteed, but you've got to figure Washington is in. Texas should get in over Alabama. So Alabama's needing one of the two games tonight to be an upset. And Georgia's only chance would be for both to be an upset. Alabama's going to knee on it one more time. And the Alabama Crimson Tide may not make the playoffs, but they have won the Southeastern Conference Championship for 2023. And they'll let the chips fall where they may. And look at the scoreboard tonight. Florida State, Louisville, 8 o'clock. Michigan, Iowa, 8 o'clock. If you're a Bama fan, if you're a Georgia fan, you're looking for some upsets. Y'all have a great night, y'all. It was great hanging out with y'all here on the Southeastern Conference Championship 2023. Bama wins it. We'll play it one last time for you Bama fans.